Hello!
Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Black Dragon Roleplay, where we are not professional actors, we are not gaming gods, we are just a group of friends that have been brought together through the love of story who want to share our tabletop adventures with all of you. A few things before we start our session proper. We want to continue to grow a community that is into the stories that we tell every week, and one of the best tools for feedback is the Discord. If you already follow us on Twitch and want to take the next step, jump into our Discord. We have the weekly recaps to catch you up on what happened the previous week. We have memes galore, and we have us. We're in there. So jump in there and support us if you can. And by reading that, I just remembered I forgot to write the recap this week. Oh, crap. If you can't always join us live, join us on YouTube, where we post all of our videos that we make onto our YouTube channel. Black Dragon RP on YouTube is where you can find all of our content. Go ahead and, all right, you ready for this? Numa that like button. All right, I'm aware it's very old school. I'm bringing it back, okay?
Wow.
You guys don't even know what that is.
How do we...
That's
how do we...
it is.
I've got the guy dancing in my head now.
He's a hero.
We're still recoiling from the psychic damage that you've given us.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, just now, the psychic damage just now. This just happened.
Without further ado, I think it is time to start tonight's session. Normally, I would bring up my recap and begin reading, but let's start from last time. Last time that we met, we began... Weiss is glad to have Boltzmann healed of his ailment. This is directly after the ceremony to be able to rid Boltzmann of his Illithid, but he still is concerned for his own safety and for those in Numer. He makes requests of the group that they go as soon as possible, searching for clues to where the Mind Flayer has gone off to. And he says that he will go with them to help. Information is critical, and he is asking that we question the creature if possible, because this creature holds many answers. The team leaves and returns to the scene of the incident, the scene of the battle between them and the Silent Unseen. And they do find clues into the well, where they have found the well. And in the area, they find they go down into the well, be able to navigate very difficult terrain and under the water into a large aquifer. When they exit this underground water system into a large open cavern, the team is still preparing, putting back their armor, as Dante sees in the corner Tenenbaum in Mind Flayer form, devouring a human life, devouring and eating the brain of someone from the town. In a split decision, knowing that the rest of the party is not available for battle, he retreats momentarily when the sounds of the Mind Flayer, who is currently stunned in enjoyment, in this rich enjoyment of his meal, suddenly stops. And when he returns to look again, the Mind Flayer is no longer there. The body is still there, now on the ground. He attacks the group from behind with a mental blast of energy, being able to stun the wizard Weiss, who is joining the battle, as well as making the rest of the battle shaky for some of the others, as another beast, the... what's the name of it? You guys know it better than I do, because I couldn't remember the name.
Yeah, Atu.
There you go. I was going to make Boltzmann say it, but that's all right.
Don't.
So a abhorrent creature full of tentacles and a large gaping mouth is, and a very deep stench that almost incapacitates you within 15 feet of it, appears, and you guys battle. And during the battle, Tenenbaum leaves and is able to leave the cave without a trace. You guys return back to Weiss's library for a moment before you separate. Bran and Boltzmann staying to be able to help Weiss in the evening, being able to research and kind of battle plan. The girls, Saoirse and Camiel, returning to the Ugly Duckling, and Dante going out for the evening for a night at the Manticore's Den. And that is where we left off. So let's start with the ladies. Saoirse and Camiel. You make your way back to the Ugly Duckling. And as soon as you get there, you see Jorgen, the halfling kind of barmaid that's been taking care of you for the past couple of days, now a week almost. You find that dinner has already been prepared for all of you, assuming your return. And you have food prepared in the dining room. Is there anything specific that you guys want to do this evening?
Rob?
Yeah, trying to think what I was thinking last week. No, I think for now, Saoirse is just focused on relaxing, trying not to think too much about, or trying not to let it make her too anxious, them losing Tenenbaum again.
Okay.
As for Camiel, she is, she just wants a bath. Because the state of that water, realistically, if you think about it, is pretty disgusting. And so her hair is probably all matted, her armor's fucked up. And she just wants to get a good bath, scrub down, have a meal, and quite possibly return to Branimir and Boltzmann, I think. I think Boltzmann stayed with Bran?
Yes, Boltzmann and Branimir are at the with Weiss.
Yes, that's all she wanted to do there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're able to clean up. Again, there was already food prepared, so you guys are able to have dinner there. There's catfish and pork steaks and ribeyes on the menu. There's wine if you guys want. Saoirse, you do notice that after you guys clean up a little bit, come down for dinner, you notice that you, for the first time in a long while, you are not the only one here in the Ugly Duckling this evening. Captain Humpner is dining at the Ugly Duckling. He's sitting at the table in the first tier, so like the tier nearest the stage. Mm-hmm. He has two others with him. One, a youngish-looking Elvish woman, and one, an older human male, a very muscular, broad shoulders. Roll a perception check if you are interested in them.
Yes, where did I put it? There we go. And let's see how this goes. 16.
Okay. You clearly see that both of these people as officers. They're not in official uniform, no armor or anything like that, but kind of in dressed-down versions of Crown Guard's uniforms that kind of mimic civilian clothes, which are popular with the Aman Guard. Usually using for outside of day-to-day duties, kind of off the clock kind of garb. They're not overly loud, but with that 16, you can kind of make out what they're kind of talking about. And actually, roll a history check as well.
Okay, yeah, and I was about to ask if she would recognize them from the last time she was, from when she grew up in Numer, or if they're about her age. Here's a 14.
Yeah, I'll say the guy especially, the man. His name is Guy Volkerton. He's the Master Sergeant, and he's been there for a very long time. He's basically the second in command and the true leader of the troops. The captain is there, but that is there's kind of a bridge between the captain and the actual commanding officer of the day-to-day troops. The woman you see is an Elvish Woman. You do not know who she is. As you sitting there, you can kind of hear them discussing a few different things during the evening while you're eating and while they're finishing up their meal. You hear the man is discussing drills for a new squadron of enlisted men coming from Ropeburg. He's talking about leading the command, taking them on a survival training into the Royal Forest as beginning of their training. The woman gives an update on how the Vanguard provided no training materials for their new autonomous artillery devices. She calls the Bolt Striker. And the men are struggling. One of the soldiers was working on maintaining the construct when he lost his arm to an unwarranted blast. And there may be someone from Ropeburg who will come to Numer for training, but they're unsure when he will be available.
Does Camiel hear this as well?
Yeah, I would say, they're not being soft in their talk, and it's only thing that you hear is there's a piano that's playing on its own from the stage. Other than that, they're not being soft or quiet about what they're talking about.
And Sirsha probably would have been explaining, would have told Camiel that she knew the sergeant, she didn't know who the woman was. And as they're sitting there, anything they overheard where maybe Camiel seemed a bit questioning, like, what is that? What are they talking about? Sirsha would have explained, especially in terms of the Vanguard and the Honor Guard.
Mm-hmm.
And at this moment, Camiel's all clean and her hair is in a messy braid and bun while she's eating her food. And the moment that she hears Bolt Striker, she stops eating and cannot help but kind of lean back on her chair just to look at them. And her eyes go from their foot up to their head. And then she looks away and looks at Sirsha. And she doesn't say anything. She only makes an expression of kind of disgust. Because she knows just a little bit of what happened with Boltzmann. And so to hear that, it pisses her off just a little bit. But she knows she can't really do anything right now.
Yeah, I think Sirsha would share that look with Camiel. And part of Sirsha's look of disgust is her response to the idea of the Vanguard using using automata in lieu of, say, someone like herself. Damn machines encroaching on my job. Yeah, they're taking my job. And then I think Sirsha, at the mention of the Vanguard, she would want to take another look at this elven woman, and just to see if in fact she does not recognize her.
You've heard in the conversation from your memory, you do not remember her from your history, but you do hear her name mentioned in conversation. She goes by Bialia.
Okay.
But you do not know who she is in relationship to
Mm-hmm.
You can make out from the way that they're freely discussing, she's obviously someone in Numer Crown's Guard leadership.
Okay. Yeah, then definitely not recognizing her. I think Sirsha would lean over the table toward Camiel and say, I suspect we may want to share with Boltzmann that those strikers are in town. Perhaps.
Camiel. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, perhaps whoever invented them, that man Boltzmann used to work with, might also be in town.
Camiel would, at this point, very uncharacteristically play with her food. And she doesn't look at Saoirse. She only says, don't think that that's very wise, Saoirse. I know that it's something truthful that needs to be said to our friend, Boltzmann. But from what I've learned about Alexander Boltzmann, is that he has a very short fuse, especially during these times. I don't think now is the right time to tell him.
That's a good point. Though my worry is that, given that short fuse, what if he sees this man, this other person, sees one of these automata and hasn't been forewarned?
Also a very good point.
You guys would know that, remembering the first time you came to Numer, he saw these automatons.
Oh, yeah.
He saw them in the field as you guys passed by, and saw them trying to work and them not having much success with it.
I see.
That's right. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, he made a comment about, they stole my design.
Yeah, he was pissed off.
A little while passes, probably about a half hour or so. Their group finishes their food. The man stands to leave. He gives a salute in the direction of the captain, a nod in the direction of the woman, and he walks briskly out of the dining room. And the man and the captain and the woman, their voices have much quieter tone for the rest of the conversation. Both of you roll a perception check to see if you can hear this much quieter conversation.
16. Again. Wow.
Cameo, you can roll too. There you go. Yeah, I'll say you guys can hear. It's not too loud in there, especially Rob. You can probably hear this. The tones go kind of much quieter while the captain was focused on the meal before, but now he is much more. His focus is now quite firmly set on the woman. The captain receives another bottle of wine, tops off the woman's glass. You can hear her say, "Your long struggle is over. I know it was rough for you to do, but it needed to happen. You had been embarrassed long enough. Now, God willing, we can move forward. Soderham is still in sight, and I will help you." She places a hand on his hand that's resting on the table. He pauses for a moment, but then tenderly frees it from her hand and places on hers. "You know my desires, both personal and with the guard. My hope is in the near future they can come to fruition, as we have planned. Soon, my love, soon." And with this, she stands, gives a nod of respect, and takes off as well.
Wait a minute. Refresh my memory.
Yes.
Is this the same man whose wife didn't know how to fucking sing for shit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What happened to her?
You remember when you came in a week ago that there was
bedridden or something, sick.
Yes, the halfling. One of the halflings that is there now you do not see anymore. Sometime during the week, he kind of is no longer around. You do see Jorgen, and the other one was Klaus. Klaus is missing now. You don't see him anywhere for the past couple of days. But you do see Jorgen, and he had told you at the beginning that she was ill,
Yes,
and that she was no longer going to be performing, and was kind of dancing around the subject when asked.
yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay.
It seems that something has happened to the good captain's wife.
Damn, not surprised. She was a whore. She openly says this, like she doesn't care.
Roll a history check. One of you or both of you, or both of you or one of you with advantage.
Go for it, Saoirse.
Okay. Where? That's a 15.
Okay.
At least I have a steady average.
Yeah. You remember the Birds of Prey talking about her. You don't exactly remember all the details of what they were saying, but you do remember that there was the part of the reason that they are where they are is because they were framed. But the reason that they were framed was because she was. They were on a retreat mission to try to retrieve her from a hotel because she was having substance abuse problems. That was originally why she was kicked out of a hotel in Sohir, and they had to go get her. Or Sotterham. I'm sorry.
Well, I imagine with her dalliances, maybe she contracted something, or she may have just had too much to drink one night.
Camille's laugh is a lot deeper and seems a little dark as she's laughing. Oh, come on, Saoirse. She gives Saoirse a look. It's never that easy.
Conspiracy? And she would raise an eyebrow.
Camille gives a curt nod and a raise of a brow as if to say, well, that didn't come from me, it came from you. Something like that.
Oh, believe me, it wouldn't surprise me, given... And she would kind of glance back or to the side as if nodding to the captain. Those who want to move up in the world are often willing to do anything.
Love is such a great disadvantage. So fickle.
I wonder if you would even call it love then.
Well, maybe back in the day they did. Or maybe she was just in love with his status and he was in love with her body. Same story, same song, different lyrics. You know how it is. But what did he mean when he said that he had his own desires for Sotterham and plans?
Well, what I know of him, I would imagine at the very least, he wants to get out of Numer. He would rather be in Sotterham with the court.
Well, at least now with the wife out of the way. Perhaps the, oh my god, what was their name? I'm sorry. The Birds of Prey?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the birds of prey, perhaps they could be cleared, or they could be left in the dust and the dark now that she has magically passed away or is missing. We don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, we could always... Or... That woman said something about... Or wait, was it the sergeant said... Yeah, I think it was the sergeant said something about survival practice, survival training.
Yeah. The new drills and the survival training. It was the meal that brought it.
The male had said that he was taking the new recruits from Rotberg to for survival training in the forest.
Into the forest. Okay. I wonder if, I don't know if there's enough of a connection, but the birds of prey were still in the forest. If those new recruits come across them and they haven't yet been pardoned, that could be one more or four more loose ends tied up. If there is some sort of wider conspiracy, but...
A few minutes pass, and Humpner finishes his drink, and then leaves out of the dining room, actually out of the Ugly Duckling.
Oh, part of me wants to follow him, but a part of me also is like, but why?
Yeah, so I think Sirisha would be looking after him as well. She's curious, but I think we have bigger fish to fry, unfortunately.
Well,
perhaps we could ask Weiss if there's anything that he knows about the captain's ambitions. Has he heard anything from the captain or from others who are in the captain's circle?
Well, those who strive for power are like empty tin cans. They're often loud, obnoxious, so perhaps he does know something. I think for now, yes?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking, do you wonder if Tenenbaum is still here? And so we know with the Illithids and the Raven, there are two forces at work trying to, shall I say, take over the world?
Well, wouldn't be surprised.
I wonder, do you wonder if the captain might somehow be in league with Tenenbaum?
Oh, Sirisha. She makes a face. Kind of shocked, but at the same time, kind of, I can't think of any other word but bored. And Camiel just goes, he seems a little too simple for that. I'd be pleasantly surprised if he was in league with the bigger power, the higher power. No, I don't think so. I think it's man's greed and vanity.
Oh, certainly.
Regardless, like you said, we've got bigger fish to fry.
Mm-hmm.
Are you finished?
Jürgen comes to your table with a pitcher of wine. And, more wine?
Nah. I don't particularly drink, but thank you very much. Oh, I do have a question though.
Yes.
whatever happened to that lovely singer?
Lady Humpner.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, she will no longer be performing here.
Why?
Well, it's a quite personal matter with the captain who owns this establishment. But we were told that the Lady Humpner fell ill, and has been taken to a doctor.
Oh, which doctor?
I did not ask. I think that's again a personal matter for the captain.
He must be so worried.
He kind of looks around, noticing that he's now the only one around.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, very, very worried.
Camille looks at her plate and plays with her food. So worried, in fact, that he's going hand in hand with another lady and calling her love.
Well, I'm not really comfortable talking about the captain. Roll a persuasion check.
Come now, we're sure you've seen things and heard things, and
Oh, come on.
we're just hapless wanderers, and it's not like we would be able to
trying
share
to help.
anything.
You roll a persuasion
Yeah.
too there, Rob.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Advantage. I could tell you fishing.
We have the least charismatic. I have a -1. Where is it? Persuasion, you said?
Roll high.
But
The gods watch over your rolls.
It's a 2.
Oh my god.
And that's with a -1 modifier. Oh my.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
He would turn to Camille and say, she was taken to a doctor about a week ago. As far as Lady Balia goes, she's always been around. She's employed by the Crown's Guard and by the Captain Humpner. She's been around more recently, but yes, she's always been around. And again, I wouldn't feel comfortable talking about the captain in any way. But if I can get you anything else, I'd be happy to do so.
You know, from my readings, and I haven't been around for very long. See, I've spent most of my time in the forest. But let me tell you a certain thing. And she kind of leans towards him. If people are uncomfortable, oftentimes there's an underlying reason as to why. But I do apologize for making you feel so uncomfortable. Thank you for the wine, though.
Yes, certainly. Roll an intimidation check.
Okay. Come on! Come on!
17.
Oh, hell
There we
yeah.
go.
17. Hells yeah.
I do hope that she does make a full recovery soon. She's been gone for about a week or so. Captain was gone for a few days and came back without her. We were told that she was still sick. She'll return when she's well again. Klaus did not take it very well. He was very distraught and actually left. Went looking for her. But I'm sure Klaus, the other bartender here, the other wait staff here. I believe he was very fond of Lady Humpner.
And she looks at Saoirse and she just keeps laughing.
Yeah, Saoirse would be kind of covering her mouth a bit,
No.
nodding.
Well, that's very unfortunate to hear. I do hope that she makes a full recovery.
Yes, we wish the best for her.
Of course.
And he
Camille.
gives a nod and backs away from the table as not to be harassed any further.
And as soon as he walks off, her smile drops like a penny. And she looks at Saoirse. He's so full of shit.
Oh, yes, he's part of the wait staff. Those in the captain's position are quick to ignore them and will say anything around them without realizing it. I'm sure he knows more than he's letting on.
And he can't really say anything because he's scared. That's the issue. We can't blame him.
That Elvish woman did say something which could have been interpreted as the captain's wife didn't fall ill. She fell ill, so to say.
Camille gives her a look. Smirks. The complexities of man. And woman.
But, well, unless we find, I would still say, unless we find some sort of connection between the captain and, say, Tenenbaum. I mean, he's a doctor, or claims to be, so there's a possible connection.
There is a possible connection. But if we really
perhaps
look
Weiss would know more.
Perhaps. Huh. She was just a pretty little thing, just sitting right beside him, making him look good. And embarrassing him at the same time. Her dying is... Well, I'm sorry. Let me clarify. Her falling ill. It's not such an important thing now, is it? If she just so happened to drop off the face of the earth, who would care?
Good point.
Well, are you finished with your plate of food?
Yes, I am. I think, well, do we want to go and see if Dante's getting into too much trouble? Or do we want to head back?
Camille makes a face, like, unsure, almost cautious. Like she has a smile, but a pained smile. I don't particularly want to bother him. If that makes any sense to you?
I think so, yes. I mean, we can always... It was just a thought.
Well, if you want to, well, we can go over and see if he's doing all right. Which he probably is. He's probably covered in women and liquor and whatever it is that he covers himself with that attracts all the flies. But we can definitely go and check if he's all right.
You know,
so
I think you're right. Okay.
Oh.
So you guys are going to go to the Manticore's den?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
We can just poke our heads in and see. We don't have to disturb him.
Okay. Before we check in on the Manticore's den, we will go to check in with Weiss and Branimir and Boltzmann. So you guys have been the others left. You guys have been given an opportunity to stay with Weiss, discuss some things with him. You guys are in the library now. He's told you that anytime that you want to, that he can have himself or Tippy lead you to quarters that he's had made up for both of you. Tippy, Bran had asked Tippy about cooking. He says, yes, anytime that you wanted to help with the kitchen, we can definitely do that as well. So, what would you like to do here?
Brand in particular?
Sure, start.
With the kitchen? Alright.
Sure.
Well, actually, perhaps Boltzmann has something he needs to do before dinner?
Well, yeah, you're right. Boltzmann would, at first, after being shown his quarters in the area, he would first and foremost wash up. They were in some sort of sewer or something.
Well, it was an underground aqueduct, so it was a naturally made cave as well as naturally made water. So it wasn't like it was a sewer system. It was definitely just underground water. So it wasn't that bad. It was kind of mucky but not a sewer by any means.
Regardless, Boltzmann would still wash up a bit. Then lay out his armor, all his gear, equipment in his room, inspect it for a short period of time. And after seeing everything is in proper order, he would go and look for Weiss. Try to help out. Try to either help him out or ask whatever whatever useful information he might be able to get from him.
So as you start to kind of prepare, you look over all of your armor and kind of disrobe a little bit, cleaned up. You do notice, you kind of rub your hand down your side, and where the previous day a purplish rash had seemed to be protruding and splotches here and there on your body, but now it seems clear. Everything is back. Other parts that had been affected by this change are also back to their original size and function.
As well. Oh god.
Yeah, everything seems to be back to full capacity.
Alright, I think at least I'm getting better now. Then, noticing that, Boltzmann would just resume his work. He lets out a sigh of relief. Finally, it's over. For now.
You make your way back to the library once you've cleaned yourself up and redonned your
I think
clothing.
Boltzmann wouldn't be wearing his armor right now. He would just be in civilian, not civilian. He's taking this as an opportunity to actually to rest well.
Okay.
So he doesn't have his coat on. He doesn't have his gloves on. Even his armor. It's just in plain clothes. Yeah, I think that's a good word for it. Plain clothes.
Okay. You see Weiss. He's at one of the large desk. You see his spell book that is floating next to him, as well as a ethereal quill that seems to be writing down as Weiss is reading another piece of parchment that is on the ground, on the table itself. And you see the pen moving and scribing as he's sitting there and reading and thinking. He notices you after a long pause. He notices you. Boltzmann.
So Weiss?
Sorry, I'm just preparing myself. The book closes and places itself back onto the table. I want to apologize for my efforts today. If I had not been caught in that blast, I feel I would have been much more effective.
There's nothing... You did nothing wrong there, sir. Nothing to apologize for. Just unfortunate circumstances, sir.
Agreed. If we are continuing our efforts tomorrow, how do you suppose we should go at it?
Boltzmann would look down, ponder upon the question. Well, what do we know so far? It's like he's asking himself, what do we know so far? We know that the Illithid is always one step ahead of us. And that he can just run away whenever he wants to. So I don't think it's as easy as just catching him. But
I did some research. Oh, go ahead, please.
What if, Ceres? Well, he used the disguise he disguised himself as a doctor, and he was selling those potion things, the ones with Illithid eggs. What if we could track down more of his victims? Probably use them as a, say, conduit, or not bait, something like a conduit or something to just let us to point us to a right direction or something. And then Boltzmann pauses, and then realizing that Weiss was about to say something. Oh, sir, I'm sorry. You were going to say something. Maybe your plan would be a bit more important than mine.
No, your ideas are good. Just at this point, hard to come by. I did some research. We've been preparing a few high-level spells that may aid in the efforts, as long as we can negate his blast. I think we would have a good opportunity. The spell book that's on the table that again begins to float up to eye level, and the spectral quill that you saw earlier in the kind of create the replication of the portrait. It kind of floats up and kind of pushes in your direction. And what you see when it comes over to you is you see his spell book. I have some lower level spells like Hold Person, Counterspell, might be used to keep in place for a short time. I do not believe that his native ability of the blast could be negated through a counterspell, but I'm not 100% sure. I will be praying, and he shows you this list of spells. I'll be preparing Imprisonment and Anti-Magic Field as my highest level. Hopefully we can contain and subdue the creature without causing any further harm to ourselves.
Anti-magic field. Wouldn't that affect us as well?
Yes, but we are far more capable without magic than he is.
True. Let's see.
And I do believe that would negate his spell, his blast.
It would. Just in case. Let me try to remember. And Boltzmann puts a finger, tapping his forehead, is his temple. How about Polymorph? How about that, sir? You think that would be any help?
This book kind of shifts back to him. Yes, it is possible. I have that available. What were you thinking? To change his form?
If his form is, something else, probably it could buy us some time to prepare other spells, something like that. If we could find a way to weaken him, say to make him a bit more susceptible to your spells, and probably we could capture him in a polymorphed state.
It is definitely possible. I will keep it and make sure that it is available. The other thing that I will be taking advantage of is true seeing. This is a lower level spell for me. And I should be able to see things that, when he goes invisible, have the opportunity to be able to at least know where he is.
That would be very helpful, sir.
It'll be difficult balancing all of these together, but depending on the situation, these will be available.
I'll also try preparing a few. I don't really have spells as magnificent as yours, sir. I think I'll try to prepare some ammunition types, particularly something like I guess for spellcasters like you, it would be something like a fairy fire. It should help us as well, and some other things. Gods, I need to be a bit more helpful. Boltzmann's mind is racing. He's it's like he's blocking out how would you say this? He's now he's now engrossed in his own thoughts.
Weiss kind of reiterates the fact that the two big ones that he's going to prepare is anti-magic and imprisonment. He has options on those two. You could either do an anti-magic field or a mind blank. That would be up to you if you wanted to choose one of those two. And then he has imprisonment or time stop, whichever you believe would be most useful.
Well, on a player level, I would, you know what, both on Boltzmann and a player perspective, my response to that would be, I would need to do probably a bit of reading first.
Yeah.
So. And,
I have this evening to prepare. Tomorrow morning we'll make sure that it's in before we are ready to leave. Wherever we go, we'll have to figure that out first as well. I think a call to the captain would be in order if nothing else. Maybe give us a lead from one of the soldiers. Maybe they've seen something along the road for the past 24 hours.
And as Weiss mentions that, like meeting up with the captain, Boltzmann tilts his head and says, will you be doing that alone, sir? Meeting up with the captain, I mean.
Whatever is necessary. If you feel uncomfortable doing so, I can go. Or maybe some of your group can go with me.
Boltzmann just nods. You see, sir. I'm sorry about that, sir, but yes, I think it would be best. You know, given certain circumstances, tracing back to Silt and probably farther beyond. But, yeah, Boltzmann shakes his head. I digress. Yes, sir. That would be the best.
Understood. Anything further that you wish to go over, review?
Well, Boltzmann, let's see. If anything, oh, wait. No. I don't think I have any other questions for now.
Cool.
Yeah, and with that, sir, thank you for the information. I don't think I have any other questions. Well, for now, at least. Probably just take a look for a quiet spot. Think about tactics and probably what we could do, given your spells.
You see a book kind of float from one of the shelves and kind of float in front of you. He says, if you wish to take your mind off the situation, some light reading may be in order. It always seems to calm me. And the light reading that he gives you is basic arcane principles. Basically, the textbook of how to be a wizard, the basic steps of how to be a wizard.
Boltzmann takes a deep breath and, oh my, yeah, he wants to say something, but it's like no words are coming out of his mouth. This is wonderful, sir. And Boltzmann look at Whis like a kid who just received a Christmas present. There's this wide grin on his face. Thank you, sir. And he just scurries off. I'll take good care of this, sir. And
there's a spot next to the mantle where there's a couple of couches and chairs and things so that you can relax and still be in the library with Whis if you wanted to rest and read.
Boltzmann would sit on a chair cross-legged, and he's just he opens the book, then pores over the first page, then even with more smiles, smiling even wider, he wordlessly hops off his chair, rushes off to somewhere to his room, reaches into his bag of holding, gets out his his journal, rushes back towards the room and continues reading. He sits again cross-legged, now with a pen and his note and his journal. He's just writing down. Probably.
And most of the stuff is, with your basic idea, with your basic knowledge of Arcane. It's nothing too major and out there, but it's definitely a good textbook and something that you've not seen specifically before. So,
Boltzmann would repeat to himself, fundamentals. Oh, this is beautiful. Then, yeah, so that's just him enjoying the reading material.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's it for Boltzmann for now.
Branimir, you are in the kitchen with Tippy. As you're preparing, do you know what you're preparing?
Actually, I was going to ask, looking around the kitchen, does it look like there are suitable materials or ingredients in order to craft any of the cooking recipes that are found within the book?
Yeah, I think you should be able to. This is a time where you have access to the kitchen, so any of those kitchen recipes would be available. And Tippy keeps himself stocked up with food.
I have one in mind. But is it the problem with that is that it is a dessert? Is it possible to create two meals? Like one as a main meal and another as a dessert? Or is it just one at a time?
One for proficiency and one for flavor. That's not a problem. But only one would count towards your proficiency roll.
Gotcha.
So
okay, I'll make a dessert.
Anyone that's not seeing what it is, the last time when we were in Whis was Whis was able to give Branimir a book called The Guide to Traditional Amiens Cooking by Chef Weinhard von Stelzen. And what this book is it was written almost 100 years ago as a nobleman's guide to a simple chef's training. The idea written in the foreword that this recipe book will be the only recipe book needed to turn your average household help into a chef that is the pride of the nobleman's house and a celebrated joy of every dinner party for years to come. The idea behind this is we decided to come up with this as a guide for proficiency. So there are, I believe, 18 dishes, and each one has, once you pass all 18 dishes, then you would have proficiency in cooking. You have to pass it with at least is that 12 DC? Yeah, 12 DC on each recipe. So once he passes every recipe with a 12 or above, then he would have proficiency with cooking. And then there's also a different bonus for a 16 DC. And then it's everything ranged in the book, everything from there's specific actual recipes that we put down. And then there's a gold amount if it requires a kitchen, if it requires more than a long rest. So there's all different types of variations of meals that are prepared. So what are you planning to do today?
For flavor, I plan on doing some Bavarian Pot Roast.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. No, that requires a long rest. Let's go with a pork schnitzel.
Okay. And then which one are you doing for proficiency?
Yeah, for proficiency, I plan on tackling the caramel apple tart, which requires a kitchen.
So as you're working with Tippy's very excited that you're trying. Ooh, this is going to be lovely. And he's helping you be able to prepare everything. Go ahead and roll. What are we rolling on that?
It's an intelligence.
Yeah, you have a cooking there, right?
Yeah, I do. But before I do that, could I apply guidance to myself?
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright, so yeah, Brand's gonna cast guidance on him.
Actually, I don't want to set that bad precedent. I'm going to say no to the guidance on it. It's going to be a straight roll.
Alright.
But I will say that with Tippy there, and Tippy being a foodie, that you would have advantage on this specific roll.
Yay!
So, as not to set a precedence for guidance every time.
Gosh darn it.
You tried.
Yeah.
Yay!
So 18, yay, you passed. So in the in the sheet you can just put the date that you passed that.
All right.
So with that 18, you're able to pull out this lovely golden apple tartlet that's got caramel sauce on it, and Tippy is watering at the mouth to be able to get it, get a slice of it. As you are cooking, you actually receive a message. An unfamiliar voice fills your head. Message for Branimir from Lady Ligura. Traders never showed, but today found 3 more corrupted owlbears, and the temple tiles were moved back into place. You can respond to this message.
Oh boy. Okay. Is there any way Brand can leave the kitchen temporarily in order to relay this message to Boltzmann?
Yeah. You can. Are you going to respond at all to the voice?
Soon as he...
You don't have to verbally. You can do it mentally.
Yeah. I just want to confer with Boltzmann first.
Does
It's an immediate response or it's lost?
Oh, okay. Shit. So there was no response from the traders. More owlbears, and the temples look to have been, I guess, disturbed?
Traders never showed, but today found 3 more corrupted owlbears, and the temple tiles we moved back in place.
Okay. I guess Bran will relay a message back to I believe the soldier, by stating that they should tread lightly around the area, especially considering the rise in owlbears.
Okay.
Basically, don't take risks.
Okay. And you respond with that message.
And Bran will quickly find Boltzmann outside and relay the message to him.
And yeah, you would find Boltzmann in the library, still poring over his notes, poring over the books, the book.
Yeah, Bran just leaves the kitchen. You see him with a very fine knife in his hand, and he's coring an apple, as you can smell the delicious caramel scent from the kitchen.
Man, it smells wonderful. What are you cooking? Anyways, wait, why are you here? It's at the library. This isn't the kitchen. Then
Got a message from one of the soldiers guarding Lady Ligura.
Boltzmann drops his pen at the mention of Lady Ligura. And, Lady Ligura, how is she? The traders, what happened?
Well, according to the soldier, there were no sign of them.
Gods.
There were, however, sightings of 3 new owlbears. Corrupted, most likely.
Damn it. Just another problem to be added to this whole mess. Wait. Have we ever mentioned that to Suisse? The owlbears?
I don't believe we have.
Maybe there could be a connection. Boltzmann would look around and look for for Weiss.
Yeah, he's there.
All right. So Weiss. Boltzmann would approach. Quick question: Have we ever mentioned anything about Folks Point, sir?
No, I don't believe you have.
Oh God. Alright. Because here's the thing. Before we met Tenenbaum, before we got here, we were in Folks Point, and we encountered. Boltzmann would look towards Bran, as if trying to ask him if he might miss out on some details. We found owlbears there, sir, and we found some sort of temple there, or some sort of was it a temple, Bran? Oh, Boltzmann.
They were ruins, but it would be safe to assume that they were once temples.
Something like temples. It had etchings of something connected with the Raven. Was it the Raven Queen, or was it? It had the same. Oh no, it had the same insignia, didn't it?
No, if anything, it had the insignia of the
skull and
the Black Hive.
Yeah,
it was a black hive that was inscribed on the underside of the tile that was removed. There was nothing nothing on the temple spoke to a specific anything except for that there was a map that was imprinted on the bottom of the tile where you found the stone.
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with the Raven. It's definitely the Black Hive though. Unless the Black Hive is in league with the Raven, but we don't know that.
Yeah, we're not certain about that just yet. But anyways, Boltzmann would convey that information to Weiss. Wait, Brent. They did mention that the tiles were set back. It was placed again, right?
That's correct.
We lost the tile. Probably. Right? Probably it's those same things. Brought it back there.
Didn't we take one?
Yeah, didn't we? We took that, but didn't we lose it?
In your bag of holding, isn't it?
When you guys were attacked by the Southern Unseen, the stone and the tile were removed.
I see.
Yeah. So, yes, I think we have a lead. Trying to find this thing. Probably Folks Point.
He kind of walks over. He walks over to a map of Northern Alma, and he points, looks and tries to find Volk's Point.
You said the population that was greatly infected. That was Bloomer Spring?
The mining community. Yes, sir.
Yes. That is very close. If the Black Hive is involved, there may be some connection there. It's a good place to start.
Boltzmann nods. Then I guess I have a bit of preparation to do. He would look towards Bran. Well, I wonder how the spider population was there.
Spiders.
At the mention of... Oh, yeah, go on.
Sir? No, because, Bolton scratches his head. We cleared up, well, there was an issue with the mines there, and it was essentially a spider infestation.
I hate spiders.
Understandable, sir. Let's just hope that, if Boltzmann scratches his head, let's just hope that it's not that much of a big problem right now, sir. I believe that we've resolved it. He shrugs peacefully, I guess. Last time?
Bran kind of frowns a little at the mention of the spiders. A regrettable situation.
Well, we tried diplomacy, Bran. She was having none of it. We had no choice. But anyway, sir.
I agree.
Anyway, sir. Yes, we could try that. Well, it would be a very solid lead.
Yes, we can definitely follow up on that. I think we all need rest this evening, though. And for your friends to join us.
Yes, sir. Probably after dinner, so we could discuss about magic and tactics.
Yes.
Actually, Boltzmann.
Hmm?
Do you still have that etching of the map?
Yeah. I
would be
did.
in your journal.
Yeah, I did take an etching of it. Gods. And then Boltzmann would go over to his journal and take it, flip towards the page and show it to Weiss.
Do these locations look familiar to you?
Not particularly, but in my research of Illithids, that symbol has been used throughout history, especially here in Amma. Very representative of a society that they wish to incorporate into our world.
More information, I guess. Hopefully this should give us a lead. Not right now, but probably someday. If you would want, sir, you could take a copy of this as well.
Yes.
And you see his book switch near to him, and the quill manifest itself above the book and begin doodling. And even as Weiss turns away, the book is still able to finish the map out. Anything else you guys want to do?
I would actually also like to look around the library of Sir Weiss, if there could be any sort of book that could pertain to these ruined temples. Like, if there's any information on what they were before, or what they represented. Maybe you could find a lead. Maybe there's a connection to the temples and these Black Hive locations.
You're still coring your apple.
You still coring the apple.
Okay. You begin to look around the at the books and kind of just looking randomly at some of the titles, and there does not seem to be a rhyme or reason in the organizational. There's no like sections full of different things. It's typically There's a few books about this there, and then there's other different subjects. It seems to be that this is scattered in a way that only Weiss would be able to research this in. So to be able to be useful at all, to be able to find out, Weiss would be the one to actually look for that. But based on what you said, it didn't trigger anything that would automatically bring up information for him. Nothing that he hasn't already shared. The book about the Illithids did have portions about the Black Hive from what he shared with Boltzmann from before.
Mm-hmm.
If there were, Boltzmann and Weiss would have been discussing it, I believe.
Yeah. And there was some things in there. Not this was a broad overview of Illithids and Mind Flayers, but there was a section on specifically the Black Hive and the history of it. Did talk about Vindex in there as well, being the ones to be able to eventually destroy the group. Anything else?
Actually, Boltzmann, do you think it's wise to use the Tome of Joy in order to find Tenenbaum?
I've considered it, but I don't know. I mean, well, Boltzmann would just stop, think about it. I don't know, Bren. Not too sure about it.
It is a powerful artifact, and we do have pages to spare.
And we do have a powerful enemy with us.
Sooner we're able to locate him, the better.
Boltzmann would just be quiet. What if we check Folk's Point first? Or damn it. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
If we travel to Volk's Point, we'd just be wasting days of travel.
I could assist, but it does take away my abilities when traveling.
I'd rather not exhaust Weiss more than we should.
Weiss appreciates that.
Just talking to himself in third person. Talking in third person.
He was called Weiss, so he said Weiss appreciates it.
Anyways,
Regardless, Boltzmann, I feel like we should wait for the rest before we make that decision.
very well then.
In the meantime, I got some delicious tarts.
Yeah, you do.
Boltzmann would smile. Something that isn't a sausage. Good on you, Bren. Good on you.
I'm expanding.
And you guys are...
Yeah, go back to... Boltzmann would chuckle, and yeah, he would go back to whatever he was doing and just wait for Bran to say, dinner's ready. Something like that.
Tippy would clear one of the tables with a map. He would put some chairs and plates, and you guys would sit down. Something that's definitely not normal for Weiss and Tippy to do, but you guys, now that you guys are there, he's more than happy to accommodate and kind of cherish and relish the moment of being able to share a meal with Master and with the good food that Bran has prepared. So yeah. With that, we will cut to Dante. Dante.
Yes.
You decided to go to the Manticore's den.
Yes, I needed seedy. I needed subpar and dirty and filthy and everything.
That would be the Manticore's den. What you doing there?
He is doing his best at present to get drunk, entertaining all the ladies, while telling obscene stories about Tenenbaum, with his foppish, silly hats and perverted way of speaking, doling out potions and warning people about those and warning them about their family. He'll tell about an adventure against the true form, an Illithid, and he'll make little faces and use his fingers to exaggerate the his little what do you call them? I was gonna say flippers, his little tentacles, and just to get laughs and things like that. Basically, he's making fun of Tenenbaum and the Illithids in story and telling everybody while he buys rounds, or hopefully the generosity of those around him will supply him with the alcohol he needs. And he will also retell the story of an Illithid that was too scared to face them, who ran away, and basically was a coward, feasting on the weak and refusing to stand up to those who would stand up to him.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. That's 27.
Wow. Okay. When you first start talking about the Illithids, there's like a sense from a lot of the people, like, yeah, right, he's just talking out of his ass, kind of a thing. But the more you talk and the more detail that you go into and specifics that you know, and it seems that a majority of these people are really believing and kind of have this worried kind of a look over their face that this is actually something that exists and is real, and that you've seen it, and not only seen it but faced it multiple times. There's a good 20 to 30 people kind of gathered. The bar's very full tonight. There seems to be 2 poker tables that are in the front of the establishment. And there seems to be a tournament of sorts going on. And as you kind of peek around, you're doing your rounds, talking to people, chatting people up, getting some drinks, buying some drinks, those types of things. You kind of your attention kind of wanes as people are kind of split between you and the poker. You do find a table that seems to be filled with fellow mercenaries. There seems to be an eclectic group of travelers, kind of kitted with full weaponry. There's a Goliath, a female elf, and 2 humans. Roll a perception check.
Yep. 19.
As you're kind of making your rounds and going around, you notice that on the back of one of the humans is a netted pouch full of items, and one of the very specific red bottles catches your eyes.
Well, Dante will make his way over to the table. Have they been paying attention to any of the stories he's been telling? Like, have they been listening in that I can tell?
Not specifically. Yeah, with your perception, I would say that they've been aware of you, kind of looking you over here and there, catching glances. Your focus is on the party, the kind of the poker, and some of the ladies that are kind of standing around their menfolk playing poker. You're kind of entertaining them. So these guys are kind of off to the other side. So not specifically, but they've seen you kind of mosey around and circulate through the party.
Okay, so he will make his way over. He'll is there room on the table, or he won't sit down? He won't do that. He'll just sort of mosey, as it were, up to the table. Hello, friends. How are we this fine evening?
Can I help you, pal?
You certainly may, or perhaps I could help you. I'm not sure if you heard my story just before. And he'll point to that red potion. Who gave you, or where did you acquire that potion, friend? If you don't mind my asking.
The barbarian looks at one of the two humans, and with a questioning look on his face, and the human holds up his hand, kind of backing the barbarian, the Goliath, down a little bit. What interest is it of yours?
Well, you see, obviously you didn't hear my story. My friends and I ran into this one called Tenenbaum, a silly fellow with a scarf over his face, big tall hat, and he was friendly enough, a bit of a fool or a moron, or seemed that way anyway. And he gave us a number of potions for service to bring him to this town. Unfortunately, we found out much too late that the potions were poisoned of sorts. One of my companions imbibed one to see how its effects would. He offered it as a test, as you will, and he ended up with a little parasite in his head. And he just sort of smiles as if it was like, every day you hear something like that. That Tenenbaum was an Illithid who was giving out potions to those who would succumb to the parasite and become one of them. Did you happen to meet that man, that person, that creature?
You see his face change as soon as you give a specific description. Sit down there, friend.
Gladly. A round of drinks. And he'll call out to anybody who's listening.
The Goliath lights up and looks over at the bar as a gruff-looking halfling behind the bar pokes up and gives a nod. This is Zeus. This is Valhex. My name is John. And this is my brother Jace. We saw the man you're looking for. Just outside of town. Coming from the northwest. A potion seller. Called himself a doctor, I believe. Tall hat. Silly silk jacket.
Yes.
Mask covering his face. Because he said there was a plague in the town where he had come from. I didn't trust him, but I bought it from him this evening, a couple of hours ago. He was asking if we could take him through the royal forest, but we are on our way to Rothberg. We need to get there as soon as possible for King's battle, so we decided not to help.
But you bought the potion?
Yes.
I won't suggest that you throw it away. Obviously, that's good money. But perhaps you may want to visit the local wizard in town. He helped us identifying the potions and determining whether they were clean, so to speak, whether there was a parasite or not. We still have one of the potions. He guaranteed us that it did do what this so-called doctor said that it does, but he also noticed that a number of the other potions we had in our possession as payment had parasites inside them. So perhaps you might want to visit him. His name is Weiss. I'm sure you can find direction anywhere of the market, and he'll let them know the side of town. Just tell him where the guy's Weiss's shop is. It may not be a bad idea to go have a chat to him about it. You said you saw him northwest, was it?
Yeah, northwest of town.
Only a couple of hours ago.
A couple hours ago, yeah. Making his way out.
Here I had hoped to spend a good night here of fun, frivolity, and debauchery, but it seems your news has warrants me to go find my friends and tell them the good news.
He motions for Jace. who pulls out the red vial and puts it on the table. Gold is gold, but it's not worth the risk. If you want to take it with you, if you know this Weiss fella, you can use it yourself. If it's good.
I want to say I want an insight check, but my insight sucks. I want an insight check, DM. Can I? Just to see how honest I say. Honest, if he's like, if there doesn't seem something amiss.
Yep.
12.
Yeah, he seems. You can tell from their clothes that they are kind of practiced adventurers. So they're not like commoners where a few, 50, 100, 200 gold is going to be detrimental to them.
Yep.
And from what you can see, the fact that you said what this person looked like before even him saying a word and matching the details did kind of freak him out, especially with your high persuasion earlier in the night talking about the Illithids. This doesn't seem like something they want to mess with.
Does the potion, when he pushes the potion out, is it the same one that I seem familiar with?
Yep, small red vial, a viscous red liquid inside.
Okay. Can I remember which one that was that Tenenbaum told us what it was called?
It's the exact same one that Boltzmann had used.
Okay. He won't take it for the time being. I thank you for your trust in my words. I will take it to Weiss. I dare say he's going to destroy it. It is not, in our experience, something you want having one of these parasites in your head. It changes you. As to my friend found out when he lost his manhood. But
manhood, you say?
Yes. I'm sure he's okay now.
Luck.
He's all fixed. There is a cure.
How do you go about fixing a manhood?
Well, it takes a lot of money and patience. And he'll just sort of carry on. I believe this deserves another round of drinks, and even after that round comes, he'll grab he'll grab the barmaid or the barman and just suggest, say, just keep them coming for a while. These friends here are my new friends. They deserve it. And he'll sort of look at Zeus, was it?
Yep.
Yeah. Where are you from, friend? Are you from Amman? Amma, sorry? Are you from Amma?
Yeah. Just north of Skeen.
Sorry, was Zeus the one talking?
John was the one.
Oh, sorry,
talking.
John. Sorry.
Zeus, he points to the Goliath barbarian.
No, sorry, he would have been speaking to John.
John. John is kind of in robes, human. It depends. We're a little bit of here, a little bit of there. Yeah, we're from Mama, though. All abouts.
Well, I get from your attire, you journey a lot. You're on the road. Myself, I am from Patrium, a mercenary by trade, but I found myself here in Armor. Dante is my name, so if you happen to hear of me at some point along the road, please feel free to say hi.
If you have a group, you should join us. We have a King's Battle coming up. You should join.
A King's Battle?
Yeah, it's what we're going to Rotberg for. That's why we turned down the doctor. It's a competition of sorts. If you have a group, the best of the best groups will be competing there.
You see Dante's face lights up at this. The King's battle?
King's battle.
This
Winner gets a cash prize and gets to impress the captains of all the vanguards. That's where the real money is.
and
And vanguard boys are getting all the privileged contracts.
you just hear Dante sort of say, "Oh my," in imitation of Boltzmann, as he sort of like strokes his non-existent beard, just thinking, "Well, that sounds like a lot of fun." When is this competition again?
Starts in Rothberg next week.
Next week. Oh, I do so hope we can. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I don't know.
Oh.
We have pressing matters with this fool of a doctor. I'm torn now, but I have to say, competition.
Well, hopefully we'll see you on the battlefield.
Oh, I hope so. You all look very formidable. Anyway,
Zeus just chuckles.
I would enjoy the contest, but we shall see. I myself, I am afraid, dear newly acquired friends, that I will have to go and inform my companions of the information you have told me.
Well, Dante, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you, John. Thank you all. And he'll just scoop up the potion, stick it in his inside his breastplate, and after a little bow, walk off. Make a little fingered tentacle face at the closest group of girls he was trying to chat up, but unfortunately continue walking. And at the bar, he'll say he'll drop some gold and just give those folks a couple more rounds on me, and then leave, make his way out.
Okay. And then you're going back to Weiss'?
That's the idea, yeah. He'll make his way back to Weiss'.
And ladies, are you going... You make it to the Manticore's den just as Dante seems to be rushing out.
Does Dante...
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
No, it's alright, you go first.
Dante, we were actually just on our way to see you. Where are you off to?
Of course you were.
Did you flirt with the wrong woman? Then his husband chased you out. What happened? What?
No, actually,
Like-
I was in the process of telling a story of our deeds and how illithids are so stupid in using their tentacles to feed when there are so many other good ways to use a tentacle. And then I came across a table of adventurers or mercenaries. I did notice this, and he pulls out the potion. This is one of Weiss', and upon asking them, they said they only encountered him not 2 hours ago, heading northwest.
Is that so?
Apparently. They seemed on the level.
Well, good eye.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is smiling. Should we go tell
And
the
if
others?
he wasn't... Yes, I think... And if they only saw him a couple of hours ago, he was trying to rope another party into taking him into the forest, we may be able to catch him.
That was unfortunately my conclusion. I did have a night of entertainment prepared, but that is okay. To hunt down this, bastard, I'm more than happy to put aside my personal delights.
Stay alive, and we'll make sure that you'll have all the delights that you can ever get in your life, Dante.
Ooh, I'll hold you to that. And
Absolutely.
he'll head back to Weiss', with the others.
So you guys continue down to Weiss' and get there, are able to remember that Tippy had shown you where to kind of secret pool was to be able to trigger the door that would get his attention, and Tippy comes to the door and invites you in and brings you down to the library where they're finishing up a meal, and that's where we'll go to break. Before we go, I want to thank a couple of people here. We have Pass the Dog. Thank you for following 28 minutes ago. We don't typically interrupt for subs and follows. We do that at the break and at the end. So again, thank you, Pass the Dog. Thumper Knox with gifted a sub to Rubber Slayer and Gabrielle. Both of you, thank you for being here. Thank you, Thumper Knox. Subscribed himself with Prime. He's our sugar daddy right now. Thank you, Thumper Knox.
Oh, good.
And I think that's it. So we will be back in about 10 minutes and continue our story from there.
Yeah.
I was too busy enjoying the sugar daddy, sugar daddy comment. So
Juicy.
All right, back in a moment. We're live.
Hey, and we're back.
Hello.
You stole my words.
I love you, man.
Hold on, I'm looking up some things here.
What?
I'm looking what a Colosseum mark is.
What do you mean?
It's a typical anime
Fight.
trope.
It's like a battle royale type thing.
Basically, yeah. It's like
Pokemon.
a majority.
Let's go watch Gladiator.
All of the best trainers are here. Okay.
Like,
Vladimir, I choose
Dragon
you.
Ball had one.
Okay. So you guys are all ushered into Weiss's library. You see Weiss and Boltzmann and Branimir finishing up. Only a few slices of caramel tart still left on the table. What are you guys doing?
Dante walks after letting the ladies walk in first. Obviously, he pushes past them and goes straight to Boltzmann. I have news.
Yeah, gods.
There is a king's fight. Boltzmann, there is a king's fight. There's a contest in a week. All the captains are there. Something. I didn't really listen. It's for money. We fight for money in a ring. Everybody will be there. The king. He's just like super excited about this thing that he didn't even mention to the girls.
Is it such a good idea for us to be presenting ourselves in front of the captains? Especially now.
Why not?
Dante.
Completely forgetting, like it's like he's just at this point just forgotten everything about Boltzmann's, nasty backstory involving armor in general. So yeah, it's just like money and fame. Imagine it. All the women will be looking at me. Us.
I can imagine us being outlaws as well.
Boltzmann shakes
Remember
his
our
head.
time in Silt?
Dante's just posing at the moment, like thinking about it in his head. Sort of like role-playing it out in his mind. Not listening to Bran.
I swear he's a goldfish.
Why do you say that?
Oh, Cameo, not you too.
Why? I don't
Am I the only one that remembers?
I'm
Boltzmann.
asking.
Surely you remember.
I'm asking you as to why you're calling him a goldfish.
Can we all
The
just
attention span, Cameo.
Attention span of a goldfish.
Oh, God.
After a second, you hear this click of fingers in towards Boltzmann as Dante pulls out the potion. Focus! Sorry, Bran. Focus, Bran. Focus. Here. I also found this. And he'll relay.
He does have the attention span of a goldfish.
he'll relay to the two his
But
Sorry, go on.
but how long is the attention span of a goldfish?
You know what, Cameo? Well, next time we're near
What's this?
my Bran just face palms. He just pinches the bridge of his
Boltzmann-
nose.
Bran!
Allows them to
Boltzmann,
Focus.
I can say, having been a goldfish quite recently, it is difficult to maintain focus.
There's something shiny
Reese
here,
just tries
Bran.
to add to the.
He holds up the potion.
Gold.
Look, Tenenbaum's potion. These mercenaries I bumped into who were kind enough to inform me about the important news of the king's fight. Also, threw out there that they'd bumped into Tenenbaum, who was trying to hire them to take them through the forest. But obviously, the fight was more pressing, so they decided to abstain from that job. Though they did purchase this potion. Once I explained to them how disgustingly perverted the potion was, they just gave it to me to give to Weiss to check.
Weiss picks it up, looks up to the light. Yes. This does seem to be an issue.
I believe it's the one that Boltzmann drank, a similar kind. They bumped into Tenenbaum, I think it was not a little over 2 hours ago, going northwest.
Northwest. Wouldn't that be the direction to Bloomer Spring?
Roughly, I believe.
No, that'd be to the east.
Maybe?
Dante doesn't know.
East.
He was just agreeing.
Anyways, that is troubling. Bran and I, we also had a bit of information as well. Lady Legura, and as Boltzmann mentions that name, he looks at Dante.
He just-
Bran
Legura.
also
He just
folds
gives-
his fingers together and he looks at Dante as well.
He just gives them both a wink. When you like to know.
By the gods. But anyways, Lady Legura, or at least one of the guards stationed with her, sent us a message. You remember that owlbear fiasco we had there? The traders didn't show up, apparently.
And we've got 3 more owlbears to worry about.
Mm-hmm. And one peculiar thing about it is that the tiles on those temple ruin thing, those ruins that we found, have been replaced. I believe those are the same tiles that were stolen from us on the first day that we got here. So I guess Folks Point would be a good lead for us if we are going to find Tenenbaum.
Did we recall what type of trader was turning up? You know how they said there was a trader, and the trader who didn't appear. But did we get information on the type of trader that was appearing?
Yeah, did we get a description on the logbook?
I don't think we did.
Could it possibly?
No, what you got was a date on a calendar.
Could it
Yeah,
possibly
we just assumed
be?
it was a traitor.
This is Dante thinking out loud as he racks his brain. Could it possibly be that the trader was Tenenbaum? He trades potions.
The goldfish has a point.
Potions, not
I'm
owlbears.
thinking a new coat of arms. The goldfish.
First there was a cuttlefish, now there's a goldfish. It just keeps on getting better and better. But anyways, probably. We can't just disregard that. You make a good point, Dante. But, anyways, we should go to Volk's Point tomorrow. Investigate what things have been going on there, and probably it could lead us towards Tenenbaum.
Bran kind of clears his throat as to add his input. We have another option, Boltzmann.
There is that too. Boltzmann would already know where you're getting at. All right. So I have a. All right. I've been thinking about it. So all right. I have a plan, I think. So Weiss, and Boltzmann would look towards Weiss. You mentioned particular spells, right? So
Yes.
it was either imprisonment or time stop, as you mentioned. I believe that imprisonment would be a better choice, since time stop, although it is extremely powerful, nobody else would be able to help you in doing whatever you need to do. And after that, you said either something along the lines of mind blanking somebody's mind or using an anti-magic field. Yes, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Is it correct? Boltzmann would pause a while and he would tap his temple. Well, here's the thing about the anti-magic spells, anti-magic fields, sir. It would also disable, well, the magical properties of most of our weapons. Camille's halberd, Bran's sacred weapon, and probably most of my weapons as well. And I think even Dante's new sword, or rapier. So I think the better choice here would be Mind Blank, sir. Now, where am I getting at here? What if I would use the Tome of Joy to find out where that bastard is hiding, and after that, if we could pinpoint where he is, we could... Boltzmann would look towards Dante. Maybe you could cast a mind blank on Dante where he could apply some sort of poison, at least, to weaken him. After that, we could swoop in to, well, at least cast imprisonment on him. Now that we'd have him, we can at least bring him to somewhere, some place where we could contain him, at least, sir.
Yes.
Boltzmann would look around. He would look around, looking at everybody, trying to see if his idea made any sense.
How long can you imprison Tenenbaum?
From the books that I've read, it's until it's dispelled. It's a very powerful spell.
And he would not be able to, because he's all mind magic, yes? He won't be able to affect us, disappear, anything like that?
Heavy chains would firmly root him in the ground, holding him in place. He's restrained until the spell ends, which is until dispelled. I do not need concentration, so I could also put something else on him as well.
Well, one entry, sir, if I may, one entry from that spell I've read is that you can contain him in some sort of gem. Well, we do have a few diamonds here. Probably we can contain him there? Or would that be a bit more problematic compared to just chaining him to the ground?
Light can pass through the gemstone normally, but nothing else can pass through.
Why not just capture him, get the information we need, and then eliminate him?
It's all the same. So it's
We need to
it
capture
should be the minimum. That would be the only problem with the minimum is you wouldn't be able to communicate with him if the goal is to get any information.
Oh yeah,
He would be stuck there for forever. Imprisonment would be chaining him to the ground. There's other ones like hedge prison and burial, which you can basically put him in a box underground and can never be seen again. But again, if you're wanting to speak to him at all, he's got to be there.
But yeah, you make a good point, sir. Can't communicate with him if he's inside a crystal. Very well then. I guess we chain him
Brand
to the
can
ground.
still communicate with him if he's dead.
But he doesn't have to answer. He doesn't have to answer truthfully.
Yeah.
Very
Exactly.
true.
If he's hostile towards
even
Not
with-
unless he's in the zone of truth.
Even if he's in
Cameo
the,
can do.
even if he's in the zone of truth, he would. he does
Yeah,
not
he'd
have
get
to-
a saving
He
throw.
has to be. He has to
Oh,
be
wait.
truthful, but he doesn't have to answer the question.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's
He
right.
can be
Yeah.
evasive. He just can't
Yeah.
lie.
Interesting.
But anyways, yeah, that's Boltzmann's plan. Find out where he is, have Dante poison, sleep him, whatever, and then Whis and the others would swoop in to imprison him.
There's a moment of inappropriate joke in there, but I'm not gonna do it.
So,
I mean, Cameo probably would, wouldn't she?
Of course she would, but she's too easy. She's too busy, like stuffing her face with the tarts right now, and you guys have absolutely no idea. That's why
Oh,
she's
God.
so quiet.
Tippy's
No, Bran is
watching the
offering.
rest of the. Tippy's watching the rest of the tarts.
Cameo and Tippy are
Brand's just
fighting.
kind of like holding up a tart and motioning it towards everyone. Tart?
Anyways, yeah.
Yes, please. Dante will
Don't
die.
mind if I
Do
do.
you have more?
Wait, is it gone?
Yeah, there's only a few pieces left.
Dante's smashing his, stuffing it into his face. Wait, there's not more.
Is it gone?
Hey!
I was gonna have that, but
It's alright, it's alright, Dobby.
it's Tippy's.
Bran can just make more. It's okay.
Can you make some more, Bran, please? Bran, please.
I don't know if Bran can.
Bran
No.
can.
I don't know if he can
doesn't
do-
get. He just doesn't get credit for it. He doesn't get another roll.
Dante would not have
Well, it's
smashed
fine, I
every
already
slice
passed.
that was there. He would have
Yeah.
smashed his own slice.
Okay, so yeah.
He wouldn't have
Let's
eaten
just say Bran
everything.
steps out. He steps out, and I guess he could whip up a few more.
I just love that anime sort of blah, 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 like Dragon Ball Z style, just smashing the food.
Anything else that you guys want to do? Just planning. You said that you wanted to take a long rest, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Do we plan on using the Tome of Joy to get the
We-
precise location?
What is
See,
it?
If we
What is it again? Like, what does it do?
Tome,
it locates where the most desired thing is of the person who's holding the tome.
It's kind of like the Pirates of the Caribbean compass.
Can you choose, or does it just go off the
You have to
instinctual?
think about it. As far
Okay.
as I recall, you have to like focus on the thing that you
It's not just
desire.
yeah, it's not just the desire of that person. It's you have to think about what you want, you desire.
Mhm.
Okay.
We're going back. We're going back in time here. We're
We're going back.
going back to June 12th
We're
of
going
last year.
back in time.
June,
Where we're going, we
Tome,
don't need roads. Roads.
Tome of Joy, wondrous item. This thin book looks old in the way that it was fashioned together, but it looks to be in very good condition for being as old as it is. The book is wrapped in fine black reptilian leather and has a silver medallion on its cover that also serves as a latch for the leather strip keeping it closed. The medallion is slightly raised, smiling theater mask covering a frowning theater mask with the word joy etched beneath it. So it's got the two masks on the silver medallion and the word joy. Innately, this book studies the personality, morals, and motivations of the recipient to reveal information it believes will bring joy, excitement, fulfillment, or desires to the recipient. This information could be as mundane as the best meal in the near town for an always hungry user. It could be something as profound and meaningful as a long-lost family member or a magical treasure. The user must attune to this object before using it for the first time. To use the tome after attunement, a user simply clears their mind in a meditative state and then opens the book. The next blank page will be filled in with the information leading to something the user would find enjoyable or fulfills a desire. Once the page has been revealed, it cannot be removed, edited, changed, or destroyed. And then there's ways to... The information, form, and function are completely unique to the intended recipient. A high-level intellect wizard may be shown a puzzle, or when solved, it points to the way to something. A low-level, low-language comprehension user may only see pictures or a map. The information may be easily understood.
I do believe we have 10 pages in total, and we've never used any of the pages yet.
Yep.
That sounds like a plan.
I personally vote that Boltzmann be the one to use this, considering he has the most experience with Tenenbaum.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't sound right, but yeah.
Sounds perfect.
I mean, take it how you want.
Whatever, my dude.
Yeah.
That's what she said. But yeah.
Ooh. Wrong stream.
But yeah.
Wrong stream.
Oh. But Boltzmann, yeah, would offer to be the one doing the soul searching or whatever. But the thing is, if we do it now, that... Oh yeah. Just the location, his lair. Yeah, we could look for it, regardless.
Because if we travel all the way to Volk's Point, and he's not there, we end up wasting both Whis' magical ability, and we waste time.
Yeah, alright. We should go for it.
Do it now, or do we wait until we've rested?
Boltzmann needs to attune to it first, so I think...
We should do it, like,
Rested.
first thing in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah.
Alright.
It will require a short rest to attune to it.
Yeah, it would just require a short rest to it, though. Yeah. I don't think that it would make any difference if we do it tonight or tomorrow, right? So why not just do it right now?
Is it going to give us his location now, or is it going to give us his destination?
See, me, I would look for his lair, not his current. The thing that I would desire is the location of his lair, not his current location. Because if we...
Sorry?
Yeah, because if we know where his lair is, then probably it would be easier to catch him there and all that.
But we could also be waiting like 6 weeks in his lair for him to return.
Hope you brought your sleeping bags.
Is it... do we know...
That's also my issue. Yeah, you're right.
If we know... if it could tell us where he was going, that would be wonderful.
From what you've seen and what was told to you, it doesn't look like you have a lot of control. It's going to be what the user it's interpreting what the user wants. It is not specific saying I want this thing. I mean, you can definitely have that in mind, but it is not specifically attuning to the question or object that you're most focused on. It is going beyond that, trying to find the true desires of the person.
What are your deepest desires, Boltzmann? Will the book listen, or will it? I don't know. I would presume to think I knew what your deepest desires were.
Regardless, is everyone in kind of an agreement in using the Tome of Joy, or...
Yeah. It should only be used at the right time.
Yeah.
And this would be a good time. Besides, now would be a good time to know what it does, I guess.
Yeah, we've been sitting on it for at least in the campaign for like months now. Yeah. We're too afraid to use it.
Yep. Alright, so I guess... So the question that we are all in agreement that we should use it. Then the question is when we should use it.
I believe you need to attune to it tonight, but tomorrow morning we could use it.
Alright.
I was about to say that too. Yeah.
Alright.
It's a short rest, but it's probably best to use it just before we need it. so that if we get the location of Tenenbaum, we at least have the most recent information on him as we can get.
Yeah, we want to be able to hurry after him as soon as possible.
So, yeah, I guess
Sounds good.
we shall take a long rest.
Okay.
And Bran will return with a few more pieces of tarts, apple tarts.
Yum,
And
yum.
this time he'll oversee it. This time he'll oversee the distribution of the apple tarts.
Dante
So that
looks
everyone
like
has an equal
Dante looks
amount.
like he's going for a second one, then just rethinks it and sees Bran there. It's like, oh, I won't try. It's okay.
Camille
Bran
is
still
scared.
hands over. Bran still hands over one to Dante.
No.
He kind of giggles and runs off. No, he just sort of like,
Thank
you, Bran, and it just
frolics off.
Saoirse's gonna be the good socialist eco-terrorist and look at Brand and say, yes, redistribute the means of production.
Sears should just take the apple tart.
Distribute according to need, not according. No.
Bran just kind of puts a hand on Saoirse's shoulder, just kind of gives her a dead-eyed look. Just take the apple tart, Saoirse.
What did they do to you, right?
You damn commie.
She
Bran
wears
will also
green,
turn
not
to
red.
Bran will turn to Tippy and kind of like discreetly, like a drug dealer, he'll discreetly hand over 2 apple tarts to Tippy. Don't tell the others.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
And he'll start chewing on it, start scarfing them. Weiss has already turned back to his books and kind of, once you've got out of the actual technical information, he's kind of gone back into his books and his safety and security in the library there. The place where you had changed previously, you guys go back into that direction. There still is only one door, but once you go into it, now it is added a few more beds. So there's now enough beds for everyone to have their own place. The room itself has adjusted for what was needed.
is it communal?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
one big space within. It was when Boltzmann and Branimir first went in. It was just set up with 2 beds and 2 desks at the end of the beds. And now that they go back in again, it is adjusted, and there's 3 more beds.
Well, would you look at that?
The wonders of extra-dimensional spaces. Beautiful.
At the foot of each of the beds, there's some books. There's kind of scattered. Some of them more technical and arcane in nature. Some historical. Some more fiction. Some more on the pleasurable side of the spectrum. A bunch of there's a private bath at the end of the room with a porcelain tub there with water already drawn.
Oh, Dante's heading straight for the bath. Even before he gets to the private part, he's already stripping down. So he's like just dropped his breastplate and weapons and backpack at a bed he just chose at random, just as on the way there, and then just like keeps stripping his clothes off as he reaches the door.
And you see this large porcelain tub with large, basically like these clawed feet on the base of it, but they specifically look like dragons' claws holding a ball. It's already perfect room, warm but not scalding hot water, and you're able to take a bath there.
What the hell is that movie with the kids that sit in the bathtub with the little
That's
feet?
Dante right now. Just
Is it Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? Sorry.
I don't know where to go with that one.
I can't remember. I tried to watch it and I never got through it. I used to love it as a kid. Yeah, Dante's just like, he has no intention of getting out of there too soon, as he just sort of like lays back and relaxes. It's the only relaxation he's going to get tonight. So,
as all of you eventually find a place to rest, begin your sleep, preparing for tomorrow. Boltzmann, you take your evening rest. Anything else before anyone else wants to do anything before they sleep?
Camille will fall asleep right after reading a few pages of Love by Morning. Is it? Love
Okay.
Before Morning. Yeah, she's all curled up with the book in one hand, and she's just reading it and just leafing through the pages.
You do peruse the books that are there. Roll a. You see some titles that you've not seen before.
Cool.
Where is it? Shoot. Roll a D10.
D10. Okay. D10.
There we go.
That's a 3.
You do find one that looks pretty interesting. The name of the book is called Pretty Woman. A woman of leisure does what she can to seduce the town regent and succeeds. Can a life started by cheating and deception turn into a lifetime of commitment and passion? Will the woman's past catch up to her, or will she rise above her station and use her newfound found power to keep close to her man? That is the book that you found.
No.
May I also roll? I would also like to peruse a book.
Sure.
And while you're rolling, Camille reads the summary, and her eyebrows raise, and she smirks, and she's like, "Ooh, interested."
Number 5. A wizard nearing the end of his life reviews a notebook that he's kept all the deepest loves of his life. His first wife, Sarah, who bore him 3 children. Gracecon the Jealous, a green dragon who ate Sarah in a fit of rage. And a paladin named Glinda who rescued the wizard from the dragon's lair after the love affair with Grascon turned sour. This is called The Notebook.
Jesus Christ.
Brandon is looking at this book, and like a small smile appears on his face. Oh, this is gonna be good.
So Camille will look at Bran, and she nods at him, and then she walks over to her bed and does the same thing. She lays down and she starts reading the book until eventually her eyes will start getting itchy, and she'll read a few more pages, and then she'll just fall asleep with the book flat on her face as she's out.
As will Bran. Take out his little spectacles and read on until eventually everyone falls asleep.
Dante will wander back from the bathtub at some point, just sort of toweling himself off, kick his items off the bed, and then just curl up and just sort of fall asleep on top of the bed, butt up in the air.
Boltzmann, you take your rest, and you are greeted by empty blackness once again.
Oh no.
This dream is different than the ones that you've had to suffer through in the past weeks and months.
Oh,
this is remarkably fuzzy, very dreamlike. The filter that made these other visions so bright and vivid now removed. The haze of true dreaming is returned. You begin to have flashbacks of your final fight with your dark passenger. The vision of Aaron, now in slow motion. Arcane firearm at her side, blasting through the darkness. This is the vision that you hoped would never end. The determination on her face, the focus that reminded you so much of why the two of you clicked in the first place. Another disjointed flashback, this time of a house. The image burned into your memory like a brand on cattle. A peaceful neighborhood, a 2-story estate, the dog in the yard, a rose bush under the front window, and a voice detailing exactly what that means to you. The newly appointed captain of the Underkeep, Burvar Ironweaver, and his new bride have a lovely home on the outskirts of Ropeburg, in a lovely neighborhood with a fully paved streets and children playing safely in the green gardens under blue skies. He gets to live the life you never knew. He gets to have the family. He gets to hold his wife every evening. Let's go kill Ironweaver. The final statement echoes in your head. You shake yourself awake in a cold sweat.
God.
You know that the Illithid had nothing to do with the dream except plant the seeds. You are alone with your own thoughts. And you seemed a little scared of what the thoughts remain in your head. Eventually... Yep, go ahead.
This one would just sit down, sit on one side of his bed, put his elbows on his knees, and rub his head. And he would contemplate on waking up anybody, probably Bran or anybody, talk about it, but then no. The Illithid is gone. Keep calm, Boltzmann, keep calm. It's gone now. Ah, gods. He would look around and just try to go back to sleep after this.
Rest finally comes again, and you were able to sleep peacefully through the rest of the night. Eventually waking up in the morning, all of you have completed a long rest.
Yay.
Just so we're clear, is the need for Bestow Curse needed?
Is the need for Bestow Curse needed? What do you mean?
Oh, bestow curse
for the party.
Oh, for your
Particularly Boltzmann.
Could be handy.
Probably wouldn't hurt to have it.
Yeah.
Just in case. Just extra assurance.
I don't want to get rid of... Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah,
I should probably keep Revivify always handy.
Yeah.
You should.
Oh, man. I don't know what to get rid of.
I hate that.
Regardless. Did you attune to the Tome of Joy?
Yeah, it just takes probably sometime before sleeping, I would have attuned to the Tome of Joy.
Okay.
But as Boltzmann would wake up, you would notice that there's this look of unease on his face as he wakes up, and he would go towards Bran and actually tell him about what happened last night, about his dream. Thing is, Bran, I don't think I'm the right person to be looking through that tome right now. I think it would show me something else. Well,
Sorry, my dog is freaking out.
uh-oh.
Yeah, as Boltzmann is approaching Bran, he'll kind of groggily turn towards Boltzmann, kind of rubbing the sleep from his eyes. Do you have too many apple tarts, Boltzmann?
Don't have enough.
But as Boltzmann continues and talks about not being ready to use the Tome of Joy, or feeling like he shouldn't be the one to use the Tome of Joy. Bran will kind of raise his eyebrow. Why do you say that?
I don't know. It's probably going to show me, I don't know, where Erin's buried, or probably a secure way, a safe way to enter Ironweaver's estate without anybody noticing. Those sorts of things. I don't know, Bran. Emotions are high, I guess, and I think it's going to get in the way of getting a proper result. Stupid, I know, but I'm sorry. I don't think I have no other explanation to it.
Do you think you desire... Oh.
No, go ahead.
Do you think you desire to handle Ironweaver or find where Eren is buried more than hunting down Tenenbaum?
Bolton would just look at you in the eye. You can see his jaw clench. There's just this silence. He isn't giving an answer.
Well,
Yeah, Cameo?
Yeah, at this moment, Camille would stir from her sleep. So she'd sit up, stretch her arms, and when she does, like, reach her arms up, so does her wings, and it kind of, like, shivers as she does so. A nice, good stretch. And she looks over at the two. Morning. The two of you are up early and seem to be talking over there. Is anything wrong? Is everything alright?
Boltzmann here doesn't think he should be using the Tome of Joy.
Oh? But why not? And she puts her books away and tidies the bed while she's listening.
Well, I don't know. The book might show me something else. Not something pertaining to Tenenbaum. Some other more, some other things that myself would. I hate this. Would some things that I would desire even more, or unconsciously desire even more.
Without looking.
We'll find another way.
Yeah, without looking at the both of them. Oh, you mean revenge? And she looks at Boltzmann.
Honestly, I always tell myself that I'm out to get justice, but yeah, revenge would be a more proper term, wouldn't it?
Revenge, justice, good, bad. You're just human. You don't know the difference between the two. The only thing that you know is satisfaction. And we don't blame you for that, after what had happened. But if you don't feel like you're ready, then perhaps give yourself more time.
Bran would put a hand on Boltzmann's shoulder and he kind of gives Boltzmann a stern look. This is a very interesting look for Bran to be giving. It's not quite common for him to look this way. Revenge. Sometimes it doesn't fill that hole, Boltzmann.
Camille smirks, but she doesn't say anything.
A chuckle from Dante's bed.
Oh, Jesus. she looks over at Dante and she's like, oh, dark side of the moon. Jesus.
So his face is in the pillow
Bran
and he's
kind of
chuckling.
Bran shoots a kind of a serious glance over at Cameo.
But yeah, Boltzmann would just sigh. I know that all of you are right, logically speaking, all this and that, but I don't know. I don't think I'm the best person for this. Somebody else should have a go at it. Probably you, Cameo, since, I don't know, I think you have a better idea on what your desires are. It's Boltzmann. Boltzmann's just, he just doesn't want to have anything to do with it. For now.
Branimir, why the look?
Bran just kind of shakes his head at the question of why the look, and he turns to Boltzmann. I suppose we could always just go to Volk's Point. We have a lead there. That is northwest of our current position, correct?
Northeast, I think.
Volk's Point
Wasn't
is
Bloomers-
northeast.
Uh,
Volk's Point is almost
North, isn't
north,
it?
but it's a week or so more of travel if you're traveling there
on foot.
on foot.
Mhm.
For the information that Dante got was that he was traveling northwest.
Mm-hmm.
What do we have any knowledge of what is northwest? Like any key points or locations? Considering
you
we
guys
have a map.
you guys have a map. You have your northern
It's-
map as well as a regular.
It's basically leading back to Silt, isn't it? Not Silt. What's the other one?
So here.
So here, that's it.
Lake Albsea.
Yeah.
Mm, yeah.
Why don't you try it, Bran?
But again, those places are weeks away, a week at least away. And the information that Dante got was that he was on foot and was selling potions on the path.
Yeah, Dante would have rolled over at this point and like with his arms like sort of propping himself up, though he's decided to keep a sheet or blanket over his private parts. Why don't you try it, Bran? Your iron will and focus will probably save the day. You have no other desires but to succeed at destroying Tenenbaum, right?
Cameo looks from Dante and then looks over at Bran. Quiet.
Bran sighs and kind of rubs the back of his head and scratches his hair, and he whistles a little bit under his breath and finally says, well, I could always communicate to the Uplifter. Maybe get an answer?
Sounds
Do
good
what
to
you
me.
need to do, Brad.
I suppose if we have no other choice, if we have no other decisions, if we're not using the Tome of Joy, we could, I guess, Bran will proceed with communicating with the Uplifter.
It's probably the best idea.
Possible.
It seems everybody has desires that would supersede the discovery of Tenenbaum using the book.
Rather not waste a page.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that I don't trust Cameo. The DM is smart. So
Yeah,
I'm
Same.
scared.
same. I think we all have a little bit of baggage, and so I don't think that'd be a good idea.
Why? Whatever do you mean?
Ah!
He's super excited to use the Tome of Joy, and
He's been keeping it for a year now.
Yep.
He's-
I expect the consequences.
So what are you guys doing?
Ugh.
I suppose if nobody else has any other ideas.
Since we aren't, if you're not going to be using the Tome of Joy, the plan hasn't changed. We still have to investigate what's going on in Folks Point, since that is a very solid lead. So yeah.
Well, I
And
guess
as
in that
long as
case,
we-
Bryn, go on.
Oh, go ahead.
So I just messaged you. Damn.
Yep.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
You're not good.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sirsha would finally chime in and say, well, however we go about it, as long as we can get a hint at the start of his trail, I should be able to track him. If he's on foot, like he was when he traveled with us, then we should be able to follow his trail to wherever he's hiding.
Alright. Well, in that case, Bran will leave the dormitory, I guess, and try to find a quiet area in Whis' tower to meditate and try to see if he can contact the uplifter.
The only you leave the dormitory and you go down the hallway, and the only other door that you see is the door to the library.
Okay. Bran will enter the library then.
You do see Whis already there, and he's stirring in one of the corners. He recognizes you are there, but is busy preparing for the day, so he doesn't bother you unless you bother him. So you could find a corner here.
Yeah. Bran will, I guess, not wish to disturb Whis, and frankly, Bran doesn't know much about spells, even though he is considered a spellcaster, to bother Whis about certain things. It's more of a boltsman thing. So he will kind of nod at Whis and as a gesture of respect, and he'll see if he can find a quietish area.
So you're gonna go Commune or Divine Intervention?
Commune. I don't
Okay.
have divine intervention yet.
Oh, okay.
It's a level 10 spell.
Oh, never mind. So Commune. Okay. You kind of make a place again over where the fireplace is. Kind of sit down on the ground between all the different sofas and things. Kind of close your eyes. Kind of calm your mind, and you begin to think about the uplifter.
Focus on the wheat field.
Focusing on the wheat field, and eventually find yourself transported to this wheat field. You feel the calmness kind of pass over your chest and body, and you feel the you feel the peace, but you also feel a waiting for your questions.
Correct me if I'm wrong, this is a limited question sort of thing? Like, I can only ask one question?
You can have, if it's a straight commune, that's not your feat. If you're using the spell slot for it, then yeah, you can ask up to 3 questions that can be answered with a yes or no.
Oh no, I'm using the feat.
Oh, you're using the feat?
Yes.
Do you have one from... Okay. The feat is just 1 question.
Okay. Bran will ask... Oh shit, it's a yes or no question, isn't it?
It's a yes or no question.
Oh no. Okay. Bran will ask... will we find a lead for Tenenbaum at Volk's Point?
The wind picks up and kind of swirls around you in a very tepid manner. There doesn't seem to be a lot of response. Seemingly unsure of the answer. Neither yes or no.
And with that, I think
And with
Bran
that,
would open
he
his eyes.
open his eyes and be sitting in the library where Luis is.
Bran would sigh from his cross-legged position, and he'll kind of click his tongue and stand up and return to the dormitory, I guess, to relay the news to everyone. Well, I got no dice. The Uplifter doesn't really have a definitive answer. Specifically on Volk's Point.
And the question that you asked was specifically about Tenenbaum, too, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. What else are you guys doing?
Do you think perhaps that Tenenbaum has a partner of a sort?
Well, Illithids travel in a bit of a hive mind, don't they?
They're called the Black Hive or something, aren't they?
So probably it's not about just Tenenbaum that we're going to find there. Something even greater. His hive or something. It's still very much worth checking out.
I agree.
It is possible that they're working with or for the Raven. Is that not? Like, it could be just their own. No, they could be looking after their own goals, but the temples that we've been finding or you have found, didn't you say they teleport or they're gateways?
No, they're just connected to each other. Something like that.
The way that it was described was like a signal enhancer that was able to extend magic and magical principles, be able to focus energy across a greater scope.
Mm-hmm.
Deep strike beacons.
Well, perhaps the best thing to do is to find another one of these. If not going to a location where he's handed out potions and has infected somebody else, maybe just going to one of these temples and waiting. Desecrating it, so to speak. Perhaps not the word to use, but we take the tablets, we make sure it can't be used, and then they found us last time. Perhaps this time we can be better prepared.
So we're gonna be fighting owlbears again?
Well, we have a map, an etching. We could try somewhere else. Maybe they haven't put the guard up to 3 owlbears. Maybe it's just 1. If we go to one of these other random locations on the etching.
Boltzmann does have an etching.
I mean, it could just be as
Is there
easy.
any on the northwest?
It could be easy just going to. I've already forgotten the name of the town, but the mining
Volk's
town,
Point?
Volk's Point.
Bloomer Springs.
Bloomer Springs to see if we can chase up anybody who may have imbibed the potion or at least purchased the potion. I mean, a threat to, as we saw with Boltzmann, a threat to the parasitic creature in their mind does seem to elicit some sort of response. So perhaps it's probably the best.
I just want to be sure. Because once we use Whis' teleportation power, we can't exactly use it again.
I imagine you guys are in the library at this point discussing this.
Probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. With Whis around, maybe loading up on basic items for the day and maybe some rations that Tippy's prepared. Here's you guys talking about this, and basically says, "My teleportation does not have to be from here. If we start on foot, since he was on foot, that may be the best way to start, especially with someone as familiar to this location as you have within your party. If we are unsuccessful there, we could always travel to Volk's Point down the road."
That's some good wisdom, Sir Whis.
Well, sounds solid to me.
And at the mention of somebody being rather familiar of the locale, Waltzman would look towards Saoirse. Actually, and Saoirse, if you might be, your skills would be rather at premium at this time. Yeah.
Yes, as long as we have a trail that I can follow, we should be able to track him. Assuming he hasn't teleported again like he did the last time when we ran into him in the tavern.
When
Then I don't see.
From what we've known of these creatures, their teleportation is limited in range, maybe a few hundred feet, and only a few times per day. So the fact that he may be traveling may be why I'm inclined to say that we try on foot first to see if we can catch him.
Yes, and he is, unless he found another group. Dante, did those other travelers you ran into, did they say anything about seeing Tenenbaum hire a different group?
No, they said
or
that,
presumably
they said that he had attempted to hire them, but they had pressing business elsewhere.
No. Well, presumably then he may be traveling alone, and if so, either he is, we may not be able to catch him because he's able to move faster, or he may be more careful given how soft and squishy he is, shall we say. And so he may take the long way, in which case we might be able to find him, might be able to catch up to him. In either case, our best bet is to leave as soon as possible.
I agree.
Alright, let's get ready then. Okay. We have a squid to kill.
You are able to gather your things. Whis is able to make himself available, getting himself ready. Tippy gives you guys a little bit of rations to bring with you. And you guys are set out towards the northwest. Tippy stays back and at the shop, and Whis continues with you. You begin heading out northwest into familiar territory, at least very, not specifically this part of the road, but on a terrain that you are very familiar with, being that of the Royal Forest. There's a road that goes northwest that you begin to follow upon. Once you get outside of the city a little ways, I need a survival check to be able to see if you can track anything.
And if I remember correctly,
That's +5.
she's in her favored terrain, so it's going to be it'll be 23.
23.
With the doubled proficiency from favored terrain.
With the DC of 20, you pass. You are, with a very detailed investigation, you are lucky enough to see that the weather has been nice. The ground has not been treaded on very much in the past 12 to 18 hours. You've seen Tenenbaum shoes in person, a tall-heeled dress shoe. Horrible for walking, but very much matching the blue silk jacket and large top hat that you've seen. His feet are quite large and steps unique, and you are able to find steps leading off in that direction. Thanks to being just in the border of the woods, you have the extra ability there, so you are able to find him. You begin walking in that direction. With a 23, you said?
Yeah, that'd be a 23 with the double
proficiency.
proficiency.
Okay. You also see that there are no other footprints that look similar to the unseen that you've seen.
Okay.
That his footsteps were by themselves. You do not see anything around him showing that anyone is with him, or that there's any sign of the unseen with him at this time.
Okay, she would relay that to everyone. It seems like he hasn't replaced poor Camilla. And that's not to say he might not meet up with someone in the woods, but, with their hive mind. But as far as I can tell, he's alone.
So depending on moving speed, depending on stealth, how are you guys planning on moving? And then what is the marcher order of how you are traveling?
I think Saoirse would definitely take point, leading the way as she's following the trail.
Okay.
Dante's happy to take up the rear again.
Okay.
Just to sort of keep an eye on their backs.
Okay. And the other three mixed in between there. Who's going second?
Yeah.
I'd say Bran.
Bran, then I guess Camille. Oh, me? Alright, yeah, sure.
And then Cameo.
Boltzmann and Weiss, I guess. And Camille.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Weiss would want to be in the middle of you guys.
Alright. Yeah.
So how are you guys moving? Are you moving quickly? Are you trying to be stealthy? Going at normal speed? How are you guys moving?
Well, maybe one quick question from me then, because this might help guide us. With that 23 on the survival roll to track him, do I have a sense then of how far ahead he is? How long? Are we maybe a few hours behind him, half a day behind him? Because
you know that the ground has not been treaded on in most over the past 12 to 18 hours from what you've seen, and so sometimes within the past 12 to 18 hours, he's treaded that way. Okay. You don't know how far he made it, or if he stopped, or anything like that. But you know that he passed here about 12 to 18 hours, which would match Dante's story. He took a 8-hour rest. You guys had time before and after that. 12 to 18 hours is probably the window which he passed here. As far as how far he went, you do not know, of course.
Okay, well, Saoirse I would definitely recommend that they could move quickly for probably a few hours before they might start to catch up with. That'll give them a chance to catch up with him. Or start to, but eventually they may want to slow down and move more carefully, move stealthily.
Okay. So you guys are on roll me a stealth check, and the DC will be higher because you guys are moving at stealth.
May I also do something while we're on the road?
Depending on what it is.
May Bran cast the spell Motivational Speech. He's just kind of motivating the group along the way on the road.
Is that
And
similar
I
to,
think-
like, a guidance?
No, it
Oh,
adds
it's
some.
5 hit points.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Actually, let me just double check.
Yeah, you could do that as she's tracking you. You could do that. So anything within 60 feet lasts for a duration of 1 hour. Okay. So are you doing that? You do that one time?
Yes.
Okay. And when you first start out, correct?
I'd
When
say
you
mid.
So after how long would you? After how long in the journey would you go before you cast it?
I'd say about midway through the journey.
Yeah, but you don't know where the journey ends, so you can't say midway.
Oh, right,
how many
right,
hours
right.
of travel?
How many hours of travel would I? Yeah. Let's just say. Where are we heading first?
You're
Which
following
location?
the tracks.
We're just
You don't
following
have a
track.
location. You're just following tracks.
Yeah, we're just trying to track him down. So
All right. Well, in that case, I suppose as soon as Saoirse found the tracks, I guess. Since we
She
don't know
finds the
when.
track. She finds the track. She tells you that it's been 12 to 18 hours since he's passed this way. So you'll cast that. Okay.
Oh wait,
after 5
hold out. Never.
Are you gonna
yeah,
hold off?
Wait, 12 hours ago?
Yeah, hold off.
He
Yeah,
passed
he's-
this way
Yeah.
12 to 18 hours.
Okay, never mind. Never mind then.
That's for 1
Might have
hour.
to travel. Yeah, might have to travel for 12 more hours.
well, though the one thing once she found the trail,
Mhm.
too, before they actually head in, as they're debating how quickly to move, she'll go around quick. Saoirse will go around to give them to just double check everyone's armor and effectively cast Pass Without Trace.
That's what I was
Okay.
waiting. Hells yeah.
So that's going to give everybody who's within 30 feet the +10. She'll tighten everybody's armor, so forth.
Okay. Concentration for up to an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stealth?
I need a stealth roll.
15, and that's going to be 24 for me.
Oh my.
Okay.
33 for Boltzmann.
Yeah.
Everybody else?
All right.
I'm sorry, I need to roll with disadvantage.
Oh my.
Should I re-roll again, or are we just going to use that? Because I'm wearing heavy
roll one more
armor.
time.
Yeah.
Roll one more
Camille
time.
as well.
Ah, Jesus. Okay, well,
'Cause both of you have disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So,
It's a 13. Camille, roll again.
Wait,
It's a
I
15.
accidentally closed
15.
my character sheet and it's not loading up properly, so. Let me see my character.
What's your plus?
Honestly, can't remember. There we go. What are we doing? Stealth?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Plus 10.
So 32.
Hell
Okay. Everyone is moving quickly, so it means it's harder to be stealth. DC is higher. You travel for about an hour or so when you come to a fork in the road. The main road that leads north towards Lake Albsea. That's the main road, and that moves forward. The one that goes. The main road leads north towards Lake Albsea. There's a secondary road that's kind of a side road, not as fully developed, not quite as built up as the other one, not quite as worn. That one goes straight west. Saoirse, you know this to be going towards the river, and that will lead that will lead to the main road that connects Ropeberg and Sohir. But you also know that road you'll pass through one of the few small towns that you'll pass through would be Hummelstein, one that you are intimately familiar with.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and which direction does the trail appear to be leading? Toward Hummelstein or...
Roll another survival check.
Yeah.
It's been about an hour.
Yeah. And then that's also going to end... Okay, nat 2028.
Lovely.
With that additional +3. So, which way is he going, and how long ago was it? Right?
Yeah. Tenenbaum passed this way. Tenenbaum definitely passed the way directly north. The tracks are much fresher. Within probably a couple hours. So there may have been a time over the past hour that you've been traveling where he may have stopped for the evening, because these looked like they were made maybe early in the morning. Now that you guys have been up, it's probably 8-9 o'clock, and you guys are probably they seem to be within maybe 2 hours.
Okay, what time of day is it again?
It's about I'll say about 8:30.
8:30 in the evening, or 8
in the morning.
Oh, morning. Okay, that's what I just wanted.
An hour or two.
Yeah, that's what I just wanted to clarify, since you said something about stopping for the evening. Okay.
No, I'm saying that he must have stopped for the evening because his tracks seem fresh.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, she would relay that to everyone. She would look down the path toward Hummelstein, and then look at everyone, look north, and say he went that way. We're a couple hours behind him. I guarantee it. It's just fresh. He stopped. So, how long does that spell last, Weiss? Master Weiss?
Which spell?
Oh, the mind blank thing. That I don't even know what it does. Well, as a player I know, but Saoirse doesn't.
Let me look it up.
Isn't it 24 hours?
Yeah, 24 hours.
Mind blank. Yeah, he'll take the time while you're. As soon as you say that you're close, he would take the time. Who is he applying this to?
I think our thought was Dante, so that he could try to sneak up and sneak attack with poison or something, something to debilitate. Oh,
Yeah, don't we have that
flower?
That poison. Yeah, that poison that Dante gave everyone a dose of.
I gave you 3 doses, I believe. 2 doses?
Okay, did you give me 3 or 2? Yeah,
I think I gave you 2. I'm pretty sure I only had 7 doses left, so I gave you 2.
So Weiss would go to Dante, and he would rub his hands together, white sparks building within his palms, and he would roll this little bit of energy out towards his thumbs, and then place the thumbs on both sides of Dante's temples, and you would see a spark of white energy kind of fly between his fingertips and his temple, and you would just see Dante's eyes for a moment kind of glaze over white with this energy flowing through him and flowing through his mind and through his head. And then you would, as soon as this was over, Dante, you would feel a little bit different. You're kind of almost like a buzzed feeling, almost like after a good drinking session. You have this buzz in your head that makes you a little bit more confident, a little bit more ready to go.
A little bit more harder, better, faster, stronger.
Yeah, exactly.
Too soon. You need to stop.
You guys continue to move forward. Continue north, This is just outside. Hold on 1 second. I have music, but it's not playing.
I hear ambience. It's disconcerting.
Do you?
Piano?
I don't hear it. I hear music, but I have ambience too, and it's not playing.
Like a village ambience, or not a village ambience?
Yeah.
It's piano and birds in the background is what I hear.
Very disconcerting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is I can't hear it, so I'm going to turn it off because I'm confused. I did something wrong. Sorry. You continue north. This is just outside the Royal Forest. This kind of like trails the western edge of the Royal Forest. So the terrain is very easy for you guys to navigate. The road's well traveled. Nothing too bad in the way of dangers. You pass a hunter with a buck over its shoulder. He nods as you guys get near. There's a portion of the road. Actually, everybody give me a perception, especially who's taking lead. So Saoirse, give me a perception. Just Saoirse.
That will be a 17 with the additional +3 since that's wisdom.
Okay. And okay. So 17.
Yep.
There's a portion of the road that gets kind of close to a small stream that filters down from some of the rocky areas in the woods. One of the small streams and the creeks that kind of feed the river, the Alpsey River. You get to a portion of the road and you see something up ahead that kind of sticks out. This figure sitting underneath of a tree. Bright blue jacket, bright blue hat, Tenenbaum in human form. He has his back leaned up against a tree. You can't clearly see from this distance, but you believe he appears to be napping. Very similar to when you saw him traveling. This is probably now about 11 or so in the morning. It's about 4 to 5 hours after you left Numer.
Okay. She would. Saoirse leading the way.
300 feet away.
Okay. Yeah, she would stop, crouch, and kind of put her hand up. You know, think the military, black ops kind of move, telling everybody to stop behind her, and then kind of duck into the foliage. And she would point it out. She would point it out to Dante in particular. He's up there.
Dante sort of just looks at the others, waiting for the go ahead to move forward.
Before Dante does this, I would like to cast Aid.
Weiss will also, seeing that there's something there, he will cast. What is this? 1 hour. Oh, he can cast it on someone. Again, Weiss will take his palms, rub his hands together, and this time just place his hand on Dante's shoulder. Dante, your eyes kind of roll back in the back of your head, and then roll forward again. Okay. And this time you see around you, you see things how they actually are. You have true sight. You see anything hidden by doors or by magic, and you can actually see into the ethereal plane, all out to a range of 120 feet. So as of right now, you open your eyes back up, and you see where Saoirse has pointed in the distance, where you see Tenenbaum kind of leaning up against this tree, way far, probably about 200 to 300 feet into the distance. everything around you and the near, you actually see kind of swirls of the ethereal plane kind of surrounding you, things that you've not seen before, almost like particles that are drifting around, but they seem to be reactive to a wind that just is not there. You see almost like ribbon-like creatures. You see this one big ribbon creature that kind of passes onto the side. It doesn't seem to be aggressive. It doesn't seem to be anything but almost like you've taken some sort of bad medicine or been on a bad trip and are seeing things that aren't there, but they are there. You are seeing into this ethereal plane.
Okay.
Trippy, man.
So, does Tenenbaum appear in his human form or his humanoid form, or is he? To me, is he? Does he
To
appear...
you right now, he is about 300 feet away. Your true sight goes up to 120 feet.
Oh, okay.
You see him in human form. Neck form. You see him leaning against a tree in human form. Green jacket or blue jacket, blue hat.
Okay. Well, he'll look. Anybody sort of had that look on his face. It's like, anybody else want to touch me? No.
There's
Good God.
Camille gives him a double take and like raises both her brows. Really?
Good luck. No.
Good luck, Dante.
Sorry, Bran.
or not.
Did you want to?
Just-
Did you want to touch Dante?
I was gonna touch you twice, actually.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh there,
Yeah.
cowboy.
Bran is going to cast Aid specifically on himself, Camiel, and Dante. So that is 5 extra temp HP for the 3 of them. And then Bran will also cast Guidance on Dante,
Ooh.
which is an extra 1d4 to the next skill check. You're gonna need it, man.
Oh, no confidence there, Bran. And then he'll make his way forward and attempt to stealthily get within. Well, he wants to get within 100 feet, obviously, to take advantage of the true sight, just to get an idea. You said we're about 300 feet away.
You're about 300 feet away.
Yep. So he wants to move forward within about 100 feet or so of Tenenbaum, just to get a clear idea of the area, just to make sure there's nobody in hiding, that this isn't like a trap, an obvious trap anyway. And then after that he'll move forward.
DM, before anything else happens,
Mhm.
Boltzmann will ready to dash towards Dante at the first sign of Dante not being able to, of Dante being attacked by Tenenbaum.
And Sirsha would also get herself ready with a couple of arrows,
Everybody
readying
friends
in,
out.
readying in action to take a couple shots at Tenenbaum if she needs to.
Yeah.
Sorry, just fixing up the map.
Pretty.
Hold on one second.
Think I got it. Ooh.
Oh shoot, I get the wrong one. Linked the wrong one.
Alright, I think I got the map. Okay.
Alright, we're set. So this is where you're at. Saoirse, were you staying back with the group, or did you walk up with him to the 100 feet?
Oh crap! I didn't realize. Yeah, that's 100 feet. Yep, my bad. No, I'm not with him. Let me
Okay.
get rid of myself. There we go. Yeah.
Just making
Sorry.
sure.
A little overzealous.
It's okay.
Let's get him.
All right. So what are you doing, Dante?
Yep. So once he's within 100 feet, within range of the true sight, can he see whether Tenenbaum is in human form, sort of like with a polymorph, or is it an illusion?
What you see is a illusory. You do not see anything sitting underneath the tree, but almost like the ribbon creature. You see this illusory, ethereal kind of a manifestation sitting underneath the tree. It is not true. Roll a perception check.
There we go. We're in combat, and Roll20 hates me.
Perception. Pretty taking a big scan around, thinking that he is being very stealthy. You see another ethereal version of Tenenbaum, but more comperiant, more tangible.
Yep.
It's not quite seeable, and if you had regular vision, you would not see this, as he's currently invisible, standing next to this tree.
So what you're telling me, the one under the tree is a fake, and
this so this right here is
Yeah.
the fake that you saw.
Yep.
So I think
That one?
I can- yeah. I can't change it. I'm just gonna lower it. But yeah. This is a fake underneath the tree, and you see an invisible version of the Mind Flayer himself here. Across the river.
Do I feel like he's noticed me at all?
He is looking in your direction, and he looks. Well, wait a second. Let me roll for something for him. No, he is currently looking at the group that seems to be a distance away.
Okay.
He is not looking in your direction.
This is a very good opportunity to suck.
You can do it. We believe in you.
Just trying to get an idea of the map.
Roll a stealth.
Okay.
Not for. Yeah, just roll me a stealth check.
Stealth. Am I still affected by the pass without trace?
No, that's only
No,
1 hour.
that's-
That was a few
yeah.
hours ago.
What are they showing?
1 hour, and it would have to be 30 feet too. I would have had to be with you.
No, you're right.
Boom, shakalaka. 20.
Bloody brilliant.
All right. If
He
he's
does
looking.
not seem to. He does not seem to be looking in your direction.
All right. So what I'm thinking of doing, because he's looking in the direction of the group, he doesn't want to get noticed as much as possible. But this little turd is on the wrong side of the river. Is it possible for him to stealth across the river, like if he was to try and jump across the stones?
It would be a very high DC to be able to jump across the river onto the stones unnoticed.
Yeah, let's say.
If you were to swim across, it would probably be a little bit less of a DC because you could go under the water.
Okay, actually, that's not a bad idea. He'll sort of dropping the pistol again. Once again, he'll drop the pistol. Yeah, he'll drop the pistol here, where he is, and his crossbow, and then he'll sort of try to slink into the water, just at the water's edge here, and start swimming he'll start swimming underwater, using his bonus action to move again.
Make another stealth roll as you enter the water.
You can add a 1d4.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, wait a minute. The 1d4 would have been added to the first
Perception.
The perception, yeah.
You could. Can't you
Is
choose
it?
when?
I believe it's a choice. Yeah, it's a choice.
Yeah.
Is it?
No, I think it's the next roll. I think.
Rolled to one ability check of its choice.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
there you go.
Then it's a choice.
Is it really?
Yes, sir.
I feel like I'm going to have to use that, or I want to use that. So an 18. Wonderful.
Okay. From what you see, his gaze does not go towards you.
Is he moving at half speed once he's in the water?
He's moving at half speed across, but I'll say that you could take you a turn to go there, so you could take your next turn to get out.
Well, what was it? Was it 5, 10, 15, 20? So he's 15 here, and then he'll sort of he'll hold his breath and sort of he'll go underwater. Sorry, he left his hat behind as well. He'll go underwater, and so if he dashes underwater using his cunning action.
Yep. Then within the first action, the first 6 seconds, you'd be.
So he wants to try and get to about here after that first turn. Sort of slowly, sort of sticking his head up out of the water, ready to sort of pounce, so to speak.
Okay. As soon as you crest out, roll another stealth check. Okay.
Bloody brilliant.
Let me. Okay. What are you doing?
So he hasn't moved. Has he done?
He seems to be focusing on the players further away from you. He seems to be focusing down from where you came.
No. So as he sort of sits there. Oh, sorry.
Wait 1 second.
Yep.
I need to read something.
So the question would be: Is everybody else able to see him cross the water and divert from the intended target, the initial target?
I hope we don't notice him, or else we'd be giving him away.
Yeah. If anything, Dante would have disappeared the first time. His first stealth check.
Dante who? What? So, did you see the game last night?
I was thinking too much about the apple pie thing.
Okay.
Delicious, right?
So what are you doing now? He seems to be focusing down past you. He's not seeming to be focused on you.
Yep. Don't pass me.
But you're currently in the water, your head just above it, right?
Yep. So all right. So what he'll do? He'll continue to try to. How steep is this ledge here? Like the where the water. Is that steep, or is it just like a gradual?
No, I would say it's all gradual there.
Is there any cover?
It's definitely made of. No, I mean the way that how close you are, it would be a very difficult task to be able to move closer, because he's looking. You came from here.
Yep.
He's looking in that direction. He's looking at the direction you came from. Which you happen to be almost in line of sight.
All right. You know what? He's gonna, if you allow it, he'll, as a bonus action, he'll apply some of the flour, the powdered flour, onto one of his blades, his dagger.
Okay.
And he'll sort of pull his dagger out left hand, pull out the little sachet, and just sort of using he's wet, so he'll just use some of that to apply the powder, and then he'll just rush forward to try and stab the son of a bitch.
Okay. I'll give you a round of surprise attack. He has not seen you coming before you mounted there, so on one roll, you've gotten to that point.
Yep. Wonderful.
You are now there. Roll your attack.
Do it.
Oh my god. I rolled a 9.
You
That's 16.
take your dagger. You plunge it into the chest. And it stops bouncing off of the breastplate that he has on, the natural armor of a breastplate that he has, and it does not penetrate. You try to force the dagger, and it does not go in. A 16 does not hit.
I didn't think it would.
Shit.
Little bitch. You'll say that as well. Just look at him.
Yeah, it's not a breastplate. It's natural armor, but it looks like a breastplate on front. And he definitely surprised, will be caught off guard. Roll for initiative.
Oh my!
Let me pull it up.
My friends.
Let me pull it up.
Oh my god.
My
Fangs
friends.
Fangs
I
out.
had a +7 and I rolled a 9. What did I roll? A 9.
9.
Man.
Oh shit. Wait.
Mm-mm.
Wait.
How come I can't select?
No, don't click yet.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No. No.
How come I can't?
There are 2 cameos.
There's 2 of them.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
That's enough.
Oh god.
What layer am I on? Oh, that's one.
How do I remove
You delete it.
it?
Yell at
Delete.
it.
Yeah.
Yell at it until it goes away.
Delete.
Oh! Great.
By the
Oh my
gods.
god. I hate you so much, roll 20. It hates me. When it comes to a fight beforehand, it's like, yeah, do whatever you want, man. And then as soon as it gets into a fight and it's important. What? Who's Dante?
Should I drag my character token out?
Yep.
Okay.
And it will take you a few rounds to be able to get onto the board because you were 300
Oh
feet.
no.
Yeah, it's gonna take us
Oh,
like 2
no.
rounds of dashing.
Alright.
Oh, Dante.
Luck, Dante.
Dante will be
About
fine.
4 if you got a 20, if you have a 30 foot, 60 foot per round.
Uh-huh.
Oh damn, yeah. Oh yeah.
Why did the
Dante's got this.
Have fun, Dante.
He was born for this.
public roll?
Float like a
Oh,
butterfly, sting like a sting. That's what it is, right?
Sing like a sting.
One squid. Oh, you stupid
Well,
squid.
at least you have 5 extra HP, man.
I appreciate that.
I wish I could have stacked it with motivational speech, but only lasts an hour.
Yeah. And temp hit points don't stack, so
Mhm.
It does, actually.
it only takes the
No, it
highest.
doesn't. Yeah.
Now, aid goes to hit point maximum, while motivational speech goes into temp. So it does stack.
Actually, aid gives you 5 temporary HP and also 5 like maximum hit point, which is pretty neat.
No, it says
My-
each target's hit point maximum and
Hey,
current
that's
hit points
true.
increase by 5 for the
Oh,
No,
duration.
he's correct.
While motivational speech is 5 temp.
Temporary HP.
He is
yeah.
correct.
Oh yeah.
So,
I do my research.
That's not what I want.
Oh, no. There we go.
I want one of your tentacles.
Send it
While
to
they're
me.
running
I want a
up,
trophy.
Normal.
while they're running up, I'm going to pull out one of those sachets as well, and dip her first 2 arrows tips into coat them with the poison.
Could you do that while dashing?
Dashing is an action, so she would still have a bonus action if she'd be able to do that. Let me see. I'm basically just going off of what Ryan said about Dante using a bonus action to coat his blade. So I don't know if that would be a.
Why are we all rolling 11s?
What's wrong with you guys?
How come I can't?
Very popular number.
What's wrong?
This is. It's not picking up. It's not picking up my mind flare.
Oh,
It's
he's
not
dead.
going to-
Oh,
It's like he doesn't get a turn then.
we won.
Oh, hells yeah!
See?
Ah.
It's a
Talk crap. There he
7.
is.
Rolled a 7.
Except for Camiel, everyone's
Oh, he was surprised.
okay. Now I gotta
He
grab.
definitely
I'm
was.
gonna have to grab a hold of him. I think.
Sending-
Just stab him. Stab him quick.
Well, he's gonna disappear. He's a little turd. He runs away.
He's gonna fall asleep from your, from the
Wouldn't
poison.
he also technically drag you with him if he were to dimension
Yeah.
door?
That's the.
Is that how
that's-
that works?
If you're grappled,
Do
him.
we
Yeah, that's a good thing.
do we want Dante out of our sight? Come on, guys.
It's a good
Yeah,
thing.
meanwhile,
Winter's door is only
teleport
500
back to
feet,
the-
so
The plan just
Teleport
you're already
to the
500 feet.
the plan just turned on its head, and Dante's just stabbing away. No, we're not capturing him. We're killing him now.
Okay, Boltzmann, you're up.
Well, I'm
What are you
still
doing?
running. And none of
Okay.
my spells can reach that far. End of my turn.
Yeah, like
You are
3 turns, right?
300.
Oh, you know what? I am going to use a bonus. I am going to use my main action to actually just to use an Eldritch to activate an Eldritch cannon, but right now in the form of a gauntlet, a brace that the last time that I've used was probably in that arena back in Cicatriz. Put it on my left arm, and that is it. That is my action, and I still run towards towards Dante, which is 30 feet. That's just it.
Okay. So,
Sirsha.
hold on 1 second. 275. 2. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Sirsha.
Go ahead.
And, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, Sirsha, what are you doing?
Okay, Sirsha, basically same thing. Gonna be dashing up, getting her bow and grabbing those 2 arrows she had ready. And as I said, though, if she could over the next couple turns, she would dip those 2 arrows, coat those 2 arrows, the arrowheads in the poison from one of the sachets that Dante gave her.
Okay. Yeah, as a bonus action, you could do that on each of the turns. So you did one this turn.
Okay. Yep. Then that's what she's going to do. She's going to move up that 60 feet.
Darn.
Weiss. What is Weiss going to do?
Fireball.
What can Weiss do for you?
Fireball.
He's gonna what?
Fireball.
Extended
What's
spell,
the range on
goddammit.
Fire? uh, 150 feet. It's an option in the future. I'm just trying to see if he has any movements prepared. Polymorph into something faster, but
Dragon.
it could become a dragon. No, he'll just move his 60 feet, so he will be 240 feet away. Okay.
I'm feeling the Monty Python vibe
I believe
here.
Dante goes first.
Branimir, what you doing?
I believe Dante goes first since he has the higher dex,
Oh yeah.
I assume.
Yeah, I just feel the Monty Python sort of Holy Grail.
Yeah,
the running
everybody's
scene.
charging.
It's gonna keep going. Dante will swear. Look at the stupid squid face. I never liked you. I really want to kill you. And he'll stand around.
Feelings mutual.
he'll move around to the other side to sort of give everybody a clearer shot. He'll try and stab him again with his blade.
Stabby.
Stabby. I keep going to the wrong spot. Why? I do not know. Oh, take advantage of. 24.
Hells yeah.
24 definitely hits.
And that's
The Mind Flayer is roll for damage, and then we'll roll for
Yep.
roll for other things.
21.
21, including sneak.
And I think it's a DC 13 Wisdom save or Constitution save.
Constitution save.
Please fail.
Did I write
Little
that?
shit.
I wrote that somewhere else.
Ah, damn it.
You can see the dagger go in, and you see him squirm, actually being hit by something, and is taken aback by it. You remove your blade, and you still see a lot of poison on there, but you're not sure if anything is taking hold.
Yep. Well, he'll, as his bonus action, he'll use an offhand weapon by like extending the blade on his right hand and trying to jam that, like sort of stepping back as he does it to thrust forward.
So the liquid rapier in your other hand,
His liquid rapier,
or the offsword.
Yes. No, the liquid rapier. So he's using that sort of as an offhand weapon at the moment.
Okay.
Which, oh god, that means he doesn't get his dex. How am I going to do this? If I do this, proficient, and oh, sorry, I thought I fixed this up before. One. You said it was a +1 rapier, right?
Yeah, it's a +1.
Why is that not working? Oh.
I added it to your D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I thought I fixed it up as an option. I must not have fixed it up in here because I'm just using Roll20.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh, sorry, that's what we want. Get rid of that, and we'll do one here. I think that's correct. All right, so offhand weapon. 13 doesn't hit anyway.
13 does not hit.
After all that.
Okay. Branimir, what you doing? Bran?
Oh boy.
There you go.
Yeah. As an action, yeah, Bran will just use his dash to get to Dante as fast as he possibly can.
Okay.
That's all he can do for now.
So you are now 240 feet away.
All right.
It is now the Mind Flayer's turn. Will do his best to spin around at Dante, who has traveled behind him, and make a tentacle attack.
Oh god, what the?
That didn't sound good.
It rolls a lot of damage.
Jesus.
But a 10 does not hit you, so it does not connect.
A 10 does not.
So you see its tentacles around its face kind of swirl out, trying to grab you, and it is not able to grab you.
What a little shit.
Yeah, it's only got one attack. Okay, Camille,
Yes.
what you doing?
Well, first she's going to dash. And as her bonus action, she's going to finally use Misty Step, which is an extra 30 feet.
Okay.
30 feet?
Yes.
Okay, so you are pulling ahead. You are now 210 feet away. That is your turn. Boltzmann.
I will dash. I will still dash. And yeah, that's it. I can't do much. I'm just going to dash. I have now traveled a total of how much? 90 feet, I believe.
Oh, damn. I screwed that up. Oh, doesn't matter.
Wait. Equals that minus 60. Yeah, you are now 210 feet away as you are on the same. You pull up next to Camiel. Saoirse.
Same thing. Saoirse's gonna dash. That'll be 60 feet. And again, using the bonus action to coat the other arrowhead.
Okay.
And then that will be her turn.
So you're now 180 feet away. Weiss will do the same. And Dante.
Then again. Oh, that's amazing.
That's what happens.
So I was just fixing that up. So I think I actually did something wrong before. I mixed my 5th edition with my 3rd edition, and that that last attack should have been, not that I think it hits anyway, but it should have been a 16. So yeah, so I messed that up. So
16 does not hit.
Yep. So at the end of his last turn, he would have recalled the rapier again, and he's going to try, as long as there is still a coating on the blade. Like as long as he knows that there's still a coating on the dagger, he's going to try and stab him again to stun him.
Okay, go ahead.
My God. I believe that's a miss.
15 does not hit.
Alright, well, he's going to do his offhand attack with the rapier again. Little son of a bitch. Oh, roll 20. What have I done to you?
Yeah, you make this, you strike again with a dagger, and it just buffs off, it just scrapes off of his hided chest.
Stop moving and take what's coming to you.
And that is your turn. Branimir.
Okay. How many feet am I away from the situation here?
240 feet.
And if I were to dash, that would leave me
180.
All right.
With
well,
Weiss
in that
and
case,
Saoirse.
Gotcha. All right. Bran will also take a dash, and that'll be his turn. Catch up with the rest.
Okay. I roll something for our Mind Flayer. Okay. You hear him say something to you. You've never been this closed off. They're adjusting. Good. And he will attack. Again with his tentacles. How come it's not rolling?
We can skip it if you want.
Yeah. Less hassle, you know?
That's
oh,
a
God.
Hit. That's a hit.
Oh, God.
Okay, so you see these tentacles wrap around you and start to encompass your face, being in this close quarters with him. Roll a intelligence saving throw.
You rolled about 1,000 times just then.
Holy shit.
Holy crap.
Did I? Oh, I did.
I rolled an
So we'll
18.
just take the first one. So we didn't crit. It was a 25.
Yep.
So reaches 5 feet. One creature. Psychic damage, which does not affect you, so you do not take psychic damage.
Lovely.
You are considered grappled. And what was your intelligence save?
18.
Let's see.
You pass the intelligence saving throw, so you are not stunned. You saved the stun.
Nice.
Am I
Which
do
I'm
I,
not sure if you can be stunned with mind blink.
Am I do I suffer piercing damage?
Is that what the first one is? Yeah, you would suffer this. The only thing that you would take is that 24. That's not rolling it correct. That's something wrong there.
So it's
Let me look.
just the 38 piercing damage? Or...
Oh. 5.
No, it's
5d10.
Let me. It's not when I'm rolling it like that. It's not working. It's not doing it. It's not 5d10. It's 2d4. And this is going to say psychic, but this is the.
The piercing damage.
That's the piercing damage.
2d10.
Yeah.
All right.
19.
Yeah, he'll use his reaction to uncanny dodge that to drop it to what's that 9?
9.
Okay.
Yep.
That is his turn, and you are now considered grappled into the tentacles of the Mind Flayer.
Wonderful.
Give me a.
Have him right where I want him.
Well, the only thing that she can do right now is just dash.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. That's about it.
Minus 60. So you are now 150 feet away.
Ugh. God, this sucks!
Yep. One more round, you'll be on the map. Okay. Boltzmann, are you doing the same?
Same thing. Dash.
Alright. So you're now 150 feet. Saoirse?
Okay.
You're 180 feet.
Yes.
right now.
So Saoirse is not going to dash. Everyone's going to notice her slowing down. Everyone else is pulling ahead a bit. She's probably going to. She'll have been keeping. Can she see? She can see the Mind Flayer now. He should no longer be invisible since Dante engaged him. Rather.
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, it's a
actually
concentration, and he's cast other things. Yeah. So
Okay.
I'll say that he is now no longer invisible.
Okay, so as soon as she was able to see it and Dante, she would have made sure as she was running that the Mind Flayer was in view. And as soon as she knows that she's almost in range... Hold on a second. The cat is attacking a plant and trying to knock something onto my computer. There we go. He's saying, no! I'm on the side of the Mind Flayer.
Cats are.
She is going to get within 150 feet and take her shots. Because that is the very edge of her normal range, so she does not have disadvantage now.
150 feet, go ahead.
Yep, 21.
21 hits.
19.
19 hits.
And those are with the 2 arrows that had the poison on them, so...
Oh, so he'll make 2 con saves.
Yep.
That's the way. That's not.
Oh,
Wait,
God
maybe...
damn.
that's not the way.
That is not
One
the way.
more.
Come on, just fuck up.
Well,
That is the way.
Ah,
Oh, hells yeah.
And
There it
Dante,
is.
as you are being grappled, you feel the tentacles go limp.
Do I hear the thwack of arrows smashing into its back?
He is currently standing. His back is facing you, or he is facing you, and he is currently glazed-eyed. He is not responding. His tentacles have gone limp. You are no longer grappled standing next to him.
His tentacles have gone flaccid. You're free.
He's flaccid!
And you would
what was the damage on that? Only 8 damage?
It's only 8 piercing.
8 total.
Yeah. And so that poison, did it do any other damage, any other lingering damage, or was that just paralysis?
It was the same as a stunning strike, so it had the possibility of stunning strike.
Yeah. You're right. Now I remember that. Yeah, and then you would hear probably just kind of on the wind, "Take that, you son of a bitch!" As Saoirse sees her 2 arrows strike true. And that is, let's see, she's not in range to cast Hunter's Mark, so that is her turn.
Alright, Weiss will do the same. He is now within 120 feet. So... Nope, not within the map yet. He'll take his dash for 120 feet. Dante, you feel the change in this creature. What are you doing?
So the grappling. Oh wow, it is an attack action. Oh, that's splendid. Oh, that's not good, but oh no, that's okay. All right, so what he's going to do once he realizes this bastard has gone limp, so to speak, or stunned, he's actually going to try and grapple him himself. Like he wants to grab a hold of him and make sure he can't get away. And I was just looking at the grapple. So it's grapple is an attack action.
Yeah.
So he'll make an attack with advantage, or sorry, I should say, the grappled creature has disadvantage. Sorry, the stunned creature.
Stunned creature has disadvantage on strength
checks.
any ability checks.
Sorry. So no. So the creature automatically fails strength, dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage against the stunned creature.
Stunned creature is incapacitated, cannot move or speak, and speak only falteringly. Creature automatically fails strength and saving throws. Strength and dexterity saving throws, which would be a grapple. So it would automatically fail those. So if you want to grapple this creature, it would be a free grapple.
Is that right?
Under the stun condition,
Hell yeah.
the creature automatically
Grab him
fails
by the
strength,
tentacles.
strength and dexterity. So
it
you
says
could grapple it.
So it says here in grappling, the target of your grapple must be whatever. Using at least one free hand, you try to seize the target by making a grapple check instead of an attack roll, though it's considered an attack action. A strength athletics check against the target's strength or dexterity, or strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics check.
Yeah, it automatically fails its strength checks or saving throws or checks. So yeah, it would not fight you. It cannot fight you.
You automatically succeed.
We have that ruling. I'm happy with that. So he's going to jump him, and then all of a sudden you see the rapier appear again in Dante's hand. He just kind of like grimly smiles at him as he stabs him again as a bonus attack.
Yep, you have advantage with it.
Yep. Yep.
Roll good. Oh my!
Ooh. Nice.
Oh baby!
And as he sort of thrusts the blade in, he'll say, "Don't die too soon." But this is just a taste. As he just rams it in.
Oh.
So what's that? 29, 38, 43? Is that right?
43.
Jesus.
Tenenbaum is looking hurt for the first time. Well, not since the first time. He is looking hurt. You see this black ichor just pour from the wound that you've created in its side as you now have it grappled away from its. How are you grappling it? Around its throat or around?
Yeah,
its
so he's just sort of using his left hand at the moment to just sort of grapple it around the throat and pull its head back and just expose its sort of like chest midsection enough to jam the rapier in.
Wonderful. Yeah, and you just see this ichor, this black ichor pouring out of the side of him at this point. There's a large puddle on the ground at this point. Good. Branimir.
All right. So if I were to dash on this turn, would I appear on the map?
You are 180 away, so that would mean that you would be 120 away. You are the same as Weiss, just off the map.
All right. Well, in that case, yes, I will take a dash.
Okay.
That's all I'll do.
The Mind Flayer will try to come through. I believe it is a Constitution save.
Just fail. Shit.
Oof.
16. You see
Oh
the
my
light
God.
come back in his eyes.
No.
His tentacles again begin to start moving. Although he is grappled and restrained, he has lost his turn, but he is in a bad situation. Cameo.
Dash.
What you doing?
Dash.
Dash. You are 150 feet away, so you will
90 feet more.
be 90. Yeah, you are 90 feet, so you are just about where you're at on the board. Almost. Just a few more squares back. So you would be about here.
Right.
Yep. Okay. Boltzmann.
Same thing. Still gonna run. I'm at 180 feet, right?
No, you were at 150 feet last round.
Oh, it's 150. So
150, so you're 90. You're with Camille.
all right, 90 feet. So wait, 90 feet from the both of them, yeah?
I'll say, yeah, you're 90 feet right now. You're right where you're at.
Wait, how did Boltzmann catch up with Camille?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. How did I?
The first round you
Camille
were
got a head start by
300.
Misty Stepping.
Yeah, 30, 60, 60.
You
Should've-
did
only have-
270 the first round. You were at 210 the second round. The third round, 150 this round.
Yeah,
Because you're first in the order, so everyone else, you've caught up to Herb, even though she was a round ahead.
But yeah, okay. Yeah, because at the end of the round, Camille would be right ahead of me. Anyways, I am now at 90 feet. I have a bonus action to. I actually have a bonus action. You guys want me to shoot this thing?
Dante can't say anything. Dante can't say anything.
No, wait. Why do we
Take the shot.
want to kill him? Goddamn murder hobos.
Dante wants to kill him.
If we drop him to 0, we can revivify him after we take care of securing him.
I'm wasting a diamond on Tenenbaum. Saoirse, do you want to pay for the diamond?
Boltzmann's willing to pay for it. God
He does.
damn it.
This is an argument that's going on for more than 6 seconds.
But anyways, yeah, Boltzmann would raise his blaster gauntlet, and but then he'll put it down. It's not gonna help us right now. So yeah, that's the end of Boltzmann's turn. And Saoirse.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So you're
think
good to go.
having struck true on the last round, she will dash this round. And if I'm... Oop, wrong one. So I should have been 150. I should also now be at that 90
yep.
feet. I imagine she would actually have been somewhere I'll put her next to Cameo. She pops up right next to Cameo. Hey, fancy meeting you here.
Camille just gives her a look, but she doesn't respond.
And that's your turn.
And that would be Saoirse's turn. She's now 90 feet. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Just in case.
Weiss will do the same. He's now at 90 feet. And his turn is... Oh, wait. He's at 60 feet. Yeah, he was at 120, so he's now at 60 feet, which means Weiss... is now... here? Put it here.
Please do something.
Yup. We shall be right there. He is... You see him start rubbing his hands together. He can't do anything because he took his full turn to it. He will, actually, hold on one second. Oh, okay. You see a tiny spectral version of his book hover just to the side of him as his bonus action. And I don't have that prepared, but it's there. And that's his turn. Dante, what are you doing?
Killing this son of a bitch right now. No.
You can always go non-lethal on him.
Don't spoil the surprise, man. Yeah, Dante's gonna attack him again. Why is there a +7 on that one and not on that one? That's weird. Oh. So yeah, he's again with the rapier in his hand. He's going to attack. There's a book on the field. Attack, and hopefully, if he happens to reduce Tenenbaum to 0 damage, it will be an attack that is intended to knock him out. If he happens to.
Okay.
So normal attack, rapier. Come on, boy. Come on. It's 21.
Yep.
Hells yeah.
You hear the...
The son of a bitch. So that's 16 damage.
Yep. He's still standing.
Bastard, just go to sleep. Go to sleep.
You didn't like that.
Yes.
I kind of don't want to approach anymore. I could feel the tension.
Give them their privacy.
Yeah, I feel like I'm violating it now.
Like blood everywhere. It's just like covering Dante.
It's another Saturday night for Dante.
Yeah, basically.
Nobody.
You should try it sometime, Brian.
Yeah, when I do it, it's a little bit less blood involved.
More fun this way.
I never knew that Dante was part Klingon.
Kapla.
Are you attacking again, or what are you doing?
No. I'm still grappling him. So, Oh, wait a minute. I can make an extra attack.
Yep.
No, I can't. I'm still grappling him. So technically, I don't have an offhand weapon. So I'll go with just the one attack.
Okay.
Because I don't see how I can still grapple him and then use my other hand to attack with another dagger.
Does it say you have to be offhand?
Yeah, you can't use the one hand as a bonus action to offhand attack. I could try and headbutt him, I suppose.
Physical attack.
As an unarmed strike. If you allow it.
Physically shove your head into his tentacles. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like, they're still sort of slightly attached.
Wait, do you want to do that? Do you want to do
I
that?
want to headbutt him, man.
Do you really want to do that? Okay.
No, wait. As far as it's concerned, he's holding on and just stabbing at this point.
Okay.
Or bashing him in the face with the liquid hilt of the blade.
Bran, you are currently 120 feet out.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want to hear. Okay, Bran will not dash. Bran will not dash this time. But I believe he will see very faintly in the distance Dante and Tenenbaum. He has no idea what the state of Tenenbaum is, but Bran sort of presses his hands outwards.
Okay.
And he kind of makes a bit of a triangle with his hands, kind of focusing on particularly Tenenbaum and discluding Dante from this magical attack. And Bran will cast Slow. So within a 40-foot cube.
Of your choice. Okay, so you can just target him.
Mm-hmm.
Molasses, concentration. Okay, you alter time around your.
Hells yeah.
Each target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be affected by the spell duration. So he'll take a Wisdom save.
DC 13. Come on, just fail. Stupid squid. Damn.
Good try.
He passes, so he is not affected by the spell.
Drats. Bran will still move 30 feet though.
Okay. 30 feet would put you, I believe, equal with them. Yep. You're on this group here.
Alright, sounds good. Drats. I thought I could... He's not going anywhere.
It is the Mind Flayer's turn, and he is...
Actually, am I already with Boltzmann and Camiel and Saoirse?
Yeah.
Alright, as a bonus action, I'll just bring out my spiritual weapon, just in case.
Okay. Where were you
60
casting it? Okay.
60 feet, so... here?
Yeah, you were 90 feet away, so... Yeah.
Or would that be
Sounds good.
here?
No, you were good the first time. 60
okay.
feet is right there.
Gotcha.
Right here.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good. It is the Mind Flayer's turn. 60-foot cone.
Oh no. We all know the 60-foot cone.
Yeah, go on. Shoot it right at Dante. Right in his face. Do it.
It will make a tentacle attack on to Dante again.
Ooh.
22 hits.
Fucking hell.
Ah, crap.
And then it will attack for this. So you'll take 15 piercing damage, and then you'll see his mind change again. You see his face kind of change. He is now grappling you.
Yep.
But you see his mind change because he does not feel that you're taking the damage that he is giving. He is forcing psychic damage on you, and you are not reacting in the same way. You're definitely taking damage,
Mhm.
but on a skin level, not on a mental
physical-
level. So
on a
he
physical level,
is
yeah.
worried about that. That is his turn. You are now grappled by him, and he is now grappling you. So.
I took a uncanny dodge at that. Oh, wait a minute. Let's just double check.
It's 15 damage.
Yeah,
Take
so
7.
just took 7 damage with an uncanny dodge.
Okay. Okay. Camille, you are currently 90 feet away. Is that 90 feet away? You're the only one that's not with this group? Oh no, you are. You are. Okay, sorry. Lisa's the only one that's ahead.
Okay. So she is going to dash over here. And then she, as a bonus action, she is going to use Misty Step, which teleports her from this side to this side.
Okay, so that'll be your regular movement. Will get you to here.
Regular movement. Okay. Yeah.
Your regular movement can get you to here, and then you can move to here from Misty Step.
Yes.
You still have your action.
I don't think I can do anything. It's too far away.
You could use your. You could dash now and use the other 30 feet of movement to get closer.
All right. How? Oh, there. Yeah. I should do that then. What was that over here?
You were here, so let's say you're moving to here. You would move 30 feet to here, and then you can move the other 30 feet to there.
There. All right.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, you're so close. And she is quiet. She is just focused. She's not saying anything. She is just dashing. She's sprinting. And I will end my turn there.
All right, Boltzmann.
On Boltzmann's turn, he will not dash, but instead he will just move to 30 feet. Normal movement. And, oh my god, what the heck was that? Normal movement, moving 30 feet closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And, he takes his arcane firearm and loads a round onto it. He raises his firearm into the air and squeezes the trigger. And a heavy, weighty shell is launched into the air. And he just aims right over, like, by the riverbank. And it is fairy fire. As it makes contact by the riverbank, making sure that only the you call this, the Illithid would get hit. As it hits the riverbank, the entire area gets covered in blue dust, and he has to make a DC 16 Dex save. Come on, you little bastard!
Dex save. Sorry.
Yes, sir. Come on! Fail! God damn it! Hells yeah! And he's now covered in snow dust. And Boltzmann channeling, concentrating on magic with a snap of his fingers. The dust seems to adhere onto the Illithid's body. And I am now concentrating on a spell.
What color is it?
It's blue. Apparently, I only get to choose if it's blue. What is it?
Blue, green, or violet?
Blue, green,
Violet.
or purple. Yeah, I'm gonna choose blue because it's a Boltzmann color. So yeah, and once again, I'm not going to shoot him with my bonus action, since magical attacks cannot be non-lethal unless otherwise stated. So yeah, and I end my turn.
They cannot be what?
Magical attacks cannot be non-lethal unless otherwise stated. Unless you have a different feeling for that. Yeah. But yeah.
Boltzmann accidentally kills him.
Yeah, I don't want that to happen.
Saoirse.
Yeah, Saoirse is going to do same thing Boltzmann did, move up 30 feet. Because that puts her within 60 feet. And as it says, any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage.
Go shoot his knees.
Yeah, she's gonna call two called shots, one in each of the knees.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Okay.
Let's see if this works. Okay, let me just
Oh,
make
no.
a quick
Jesus.
adjustment.
So it's a +5 to the DC.
Yeah, roll with
Kneecap him.
advantage.
This is kind of sad. This is kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's not.
No.
It's glorious.
Covered in blood.
26
Oh my god.
and 13. So one of the knees takes 9. I'm guessing takes 9 piercing damage.
Don't you have Hunter's Mark as well?
Yep, I'm about to apply that.
Poor thing. It's 14.
11
13.
piercing damage. I'm imagining the arrow just punches right through this thing's knee, just shredding it, popping what would be the patella if it had a patella out.
Yeah. The second arrow misses, but the first arrow definitely hits, makes a connection into the knee. You see it buckle. You see him buckle into place. So you take a 9
Plus
piercing
13.
plus 13 damage. Okay.
Yeah, 13.
As he sort of falls, Dante sort of got him chokehold around the neck.
Yeah.
Both of you are just choking each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got
I mean, if that's
tentacles
your
into
thing,
you.
you know, if that's your thing, no judgment here. You know.
Safe word is coconut.
Yes, Daddy put me in a chokehold. That's just not even sex.
Why would you say that? It's disgusting.
Honey, it's time to stop.
What? I'm just stating the facts.
Sub-sounds.
No.
Is it Sunday? Is it Sunday?
Let's see here. So, Weiss is now... Hello?
You there?
Oh,
Yeah.
my internet crapped out for a second.
Well, that's not good.
No. He will move. 10, 30. Let's see if he can get to there. How far is he away? Is there a better way? He's here. 5, 10, 15, 20. To 30 feet. And from there to there, it's longer. Hello? Oh my gosh, my internet keeps cutting. Damn it. Weiss is not... He's too far.
Oh no.
He's 5 feet short. It's a 30 foot for... It's a 30 foot for imprisonment. So what else can he do here?
Dash.
Want me to shoot Whis so he can get moved 5 feet?
Oh god. Push him 5 feet into the water.
Oh, that was with double movement. That was with
Oh, with the dash.
no. He it was half bad terrain for 2 squares for the water.
Oh no.
He can kill him. He can wiggle his finger at him.
Violence is always an option.
No, it's not.
Disintegrate him.
Yes, it is.
This isn't 7 days.
That's what he'll do. He'll do this.
Disintegrate.
You see him. Yeah. This is it. He will cast Black Tentacle onto the creature. So from the water side, you see
The irony.
yeah, squirming ebony tentacles filling this 20-foot square on the ground that's directly from the water to where the Mind Flayer is standing. So you see these tentacles just come out of the water and grab the Mind Flayer. Where is it? He is now. He has to make a dexterity saving throw on a spell DC of 21.
Yeah, good luck doing that with a broken knee, bastard.
Yeah, it would have been a disadvantage anyway, but we'll keep the 4. We're good. He is now being entangled at the feet by these tentacles that are now grabbing onto his legs, and you see him being pulled in, and these tentacles moving up past the knees. That is Whis' turn. Dante.
So he didn't die from that damage?
He took 16 damage. No, he did not die. He's looking rough. He is now looking rougher than you have ever seen him. But he is still standing. Still standing. Arrow to the knee. But he is still standing.
Lovely. Alright, well if he's restrained, he's going to stop grappling him. Step back.
You cannot step back because you are grappled by him.
Oh, that's true. Sorry.
You would have to break the grapple.
That's right.
You can let go as a free action, so
He'll-
you are no longer grappling him, but you could have to make a save to ungrapple.
He'll do that, and then sort of twisting against the tentacles that are stuck in his face and around his neck and such. He'll just stab at him again with the rapier. At advantage this time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Still affected by the fairy fire.
It's 25 to hit. And so if this happens to drop him, his intent is to knock him unconscious, not to kill him.
Okay.
No matter how much he actually wants to kill him.
25 hits. So
Wow, that's
damage.
11. Again. Wow,
Guys.
so many ones. So 11.
Yep. He's still standing.
Yeah, so using his bonus action, he'll offhand whip out a dagger and try and punch him in the face with it.
Oh, that 16, he does not take that damage yet.
Which 16?
It's only when I'm sorry. On the black tentacles damage, he does not take that damage yet. He has not taken that.
But
It's only at the beginning of his turn. He's
Okay.
still restrained.
Still restrained.
It's at the beginning of his turn he takes it.
Alright, and that'll do. And the offhand dagger. Oh wow. At advantage is
Does not hit.
12. Dante's getting frustrated.
Dante needs to go back to D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I think so. I'll see what I can do. But that's his turn.
Yeah.
That's his turn.
Okay. So you are still considered grappled, right?
Close your eyes and go to sleep.
Branimir.
Bran will see the situation and everyone kind of unleashing their their hate towards Tenenbaum in their own way. However, Bran will. Am I already here in the map area?
You're 90 feet away.
So, am I in this location right here?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Bran will actually dash to here. Cautious, very cautious at the surroundings. So he will take point in this area, and as a bonus action, he will move his spiritual weapon 30 feet, and with the blunt end of his spiritual weapons, kind of swinging it sideways instead of the usual way with the blade, he will swing it on the blunt end.
Okay.
And... well, that doesn't hit anyway.
Don't you roll with advantage?
Yeah, you
Very
should.
fire.
Is it with advantage?
Very
It's a
fire.
Very fire.
Yeah.
Plus, it's
Oh,
restrained as well.
okay.
So restrained, you get advantage either way.
Restrained, it's advantage.
Yeah, super advantage.
Well, in that case,
Oh my.
What's the damage?
alright.
Roll for damage. Just trim
That's
his
9.
tentacles.
Scythe swings backwards and thunk right in the back of his head.
It will take that 9 damage as well as that 16 damage from the tentacles as they begin to creep and tear at his legs.
That's
He
not
is
good.
standing. He is standing just barely. I need...
Oh no. Oh no.
Shit.
Of course.
I moved out of the way too. No!
Good
Um,
thinking, 99.
Yeah, I think I would either have to pick Bran, or I'd have to pick Boltzmann or Camiel. So he's gonna pick Bran.
Boltzmann.
Okay.
Yeah, Boltzmann.
Okay. Boltzmann or Cameo, so he's gonna pick Bran.
I'm okay with that decision.
So I need everybody to
You wanna
roll
angle it that
a
way?
intelligence saving throw. So
Uh,
Boltzmann, Saoirse, Weiss, those 3. Weiss will make
Nice.
That lucky bugger.
saving throw.
He suffered a lot last game, didn't he?
Oh,
oh my,
There
finally.
we go.
Very
He's-
nice.
remains standing as this wave of psychic energy flies across. Saoirse, are you affected by it? Yeah.
7?
Yeah, that's a 7.
So you take.
And I can't help that much.
And you are stunned for 1 minute. You take 13 damage, and you are considered
Okay.
stunned.
Gotcha. Yeah. So you probably see her just kind of reach for, start to slump and reach for her head. Like, not again, not again, not again.
I don't know what that does. Okay.
It's Camille's turn.
Camille,
Murder
you
it,
see the
steal
mind
it.
flayer. You see the mind
Do it.
flayer looking
Knock him out.
very, very weak.
Got its head off.
You saw the psychic energy just fly across the river. Although you still see Weiss standing, and you see him hurt very bad. You see the mind flayer hurt very badly. What you doing? Cameo.
Honey, I think you're muted.
I think you're muted.
The Mind Flayer got her.
No. Yep, we'll be done, yeah.
Oh, she's gone. She drank
She's
the
gone?
potion.
hate how that fucking Discord does
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
But
Discord is not good.
seeing all of that happen, it doesn't seem to bother her because she's so concentrated on getting to the Mind Flayer / Tenenbaum.
Okay.
And she will run. Correct me if I'm wrong, but she should land right here. 30 feet.
You are correct.
Yep.
And now she is going to whip out her halberd,
Okay.
Binu blade, and will strike to incapacitate him or to knock him out only. So how do I do this? Do I hit him once or do I hit him 3 times?
3 times,
You would hit him one at a time if your goal is to incapacitate him.
I see. Okay. So
Roll
fingers
with
crossed.
advantage, friend.
With advantage.
Oh.
Even with the bonus.
Yeah, since since the Illithid is restrained.
Yeah,
The Illithid's
restrained
restrained
fairy
and
fire
is-
is good for a minute.
Yeah,
No, what I mean by that is like, can she hit 3 times, or is it just once?
it's 3 times.
I mean,
right?
just seeing to see if
Two-
she knocks him out. So roll the first
Oh,
attack
gotcha.
and do it that way.
Okay. So here we go
First attack.
with a look of determination. Oh,
Oh, 25.
That's a miss.
Yeah, you hit. Roll for damage.
My
5. Is that all you got?
Camille just looks at him and she shakes her head. Not even close. Do I hit again?
Hit again. He's still talking to you.
tentacles are still moving.
18 hits. Roll for damage.
Kunk.
7. He is looking wasted. He is barely standing. And you hear, I think I kind of like this. Do it again.
And Camille smirks. Good.
And you take your Binu blade and you smack him upside the head. You slice through, slicing off part of his tentacles as you slice through with your blade, and he falls to the ground.
Camille holds her Bino blade, takes a step forward, looks down at him. Sleep. That's it.
I feel like
Nighty night, you son of a bitch.
I feel like Dante's standing there with like 1 or 2 like tentacles still stuck to his face, where it was trying to like. He's just sort of smiling at Camille, gives her the thumbs up while there's like these 2 little tentacles that are sort of still wriggling on the side of his face.
Finally.
I'm going to continue.
Oh my god.
Continue for 1
finally.
second here. You've incapacitated him. I need to see one more thing here before we move. Boltzmann,
Yes.
what would you do?
Oh no. What can I do? Gonna ready. Oh no, you know what? Yeah, no, I can't actually do anything. Unless, can ranged attacks be non-lethal? DM? On your ruling?
You gonna shoot Dante?
Isn't he knocked out?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's
It's just-
already incapacitated,
Sorry,
so any more damage would do damage.
Oh, just in case, guys, just in case. Anyways, Boltzmann... Would Boltzmann have seen Dante discard his pistol in his hat by the tree? Boltzmann...
You can roll a perception check to see if it's there. I don't think you would have seen it from 200 yards away.
Yeah.
Him bending down next to a tree.
Yeah, you're right. But, anyways... Yep, nope. So, if anything, Boltzmann's just going to get ready to shoot a firebolt at whatever, because he's expecting. There's this mind flayer still has something up his sleeve, So he's just gonna get ready to shoot.
Rambo.
He's just gonna get ready to shoot at whatever's gonna swoop in or something.
Are you staying there or are you moving?
Oh yeah, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, and Boltzmann stays there.
Saoirse, roll to see if you can unstun yourself. Constitution saving throw, I believe.
Or wait, con or intelligence?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Intelligence based on the mind player's save.
Yeah. And does a 17 pass?
It is a DC 17.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So you shake it off. Shake it off.
Oh, I'm gonna need another couple shots again after that. Oh.
Weiss.
By the chains of Acheron.
Okay. I misread. I didn't read that right. So I will say that I'm sorry. I thought it was an instantaneous spell, but it's not. Weiss will move with his action onto there and begin preparing imprisonment, which takes 1 minute. But he is out cold, so the Mind Flayer is gone. And you have how long does if it's knocked out, how long does that last?
I'm not too sure.
Incapacitated. Unconscious. Incapacitated, can't speak or move, creature drops whatever it's holding. Fails any attack, hit the creature within 5 feet. Okay. That's where we're at. You guys have taken down the Mind Flayer. You have him, and Weiss eventually begins to spend his energy on creating this prison, and you see these chains come up from the ground and wrap themselves around both sides of the Mind Flayer, chaining him down onto the ground. The tentacles that were wrapping his feet kind of dissipate, flow back into the water's edge, and he is now restrained and incapacitated. And you guys have done it. You guys have taken down Tenenbaum.
Huzzah!
And that
finally
is where we will come back next week.
Yeah,
Let's back in the menu, boys.
Little bastard.
That was
I
great.
still have such a bad feeling about it.
You and me both, Bran. You and me both.
That was, I don't know.
Bit too easy. He was waiting for somebody, I think. Why would he just sit there like an idiot?
I was gonna fucking roll a perception check on my next round.
Well, I mean, you guys have been chasing him. He is out of allies. He's been cocky with you guys in the past, and he did not see Dante coming. That was a big thing when he did Feeble Mind. That was or not Feeble Minded, but the Mind Blank.
Yeah.
That was a big thing to him because his perception is not that great, but he always can detect whatever's around him. So the fact that he did not see Dante coming physically and mentally acknowledging it scared the crap out of him. He was way off surprise. He had his trap was over there. I mean, he was within mental. When you guys first saw him, he was across the river next to the tree. Yeah. And then until Dante got close enough, he saw him and he rolled that perception check was high enough so that he could see where he was. And that kind of changed everything for you guys. That and the stealth checks that Dante's make to get across the river.
Fucking Dante.
Yeah,
that was key, man. That was
Hashtag
key.
Dante's the best character. Sorry, guys.
Dante is best.
I'm gonna make this a thing. It's gonna be a thing.
And he was the round where he would have bailed. He was stunned. He was first caught off by surprise, and then he was stunned that second round. So it was
nice shooting. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
was great. A couple of thank yous before we get out of here. List here. Thank you, Thumper Knox, for your subscriptions and your gift subs.
The Pass Dog, thank you for the follow. JBrandy27, thank you for the follow. And I didn't even get to say hi. Bren, thank you very much. Bren nailed it. If you are not familiar with her stream, she does a daily writing stream. And so please go check her out. She is a published author. Go check out her books as well. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the follows. We appreciate all of it. Last thing before we go, we want to take a moment, shout out our players. In the info blocks below, you will see some links. Go check out these wonderful people. Some of them have links to their Twitter accounts, like Throwaway Doodles, who plays Boltzmann, RPG Theologian, which plays Saoirse, The Relentless Hunter, which plays Branimir, and some like Thumper Knox, who plays Dante. Go to their Twitch. And Yumi Segura, which plays Cameo. Go to their Twitch as well. I'm always somewhere in between both Twitter and not quite on Twitch and not quite on Twitter. Monocled Moose on all platforms. Check me out. Check out my MySpace. That's where the real behind-the-scenes scoop happens.
Of course.
I lost my MySpace.
So please go on the info box below. Click all the links there to say hi to us. If you missed any part of this episode, the VOD will be available immediately on Twitch, but they will not stay there forever. If you want to catch up on any of our previous episodes in the campaign, the link to our YouTube is below. Search Black Dragon RP and look for our big Dragon Eye logo. All of the videos from the campaign will be there, as well as our Sunday community games, as well as our 7 Days to Die obsession that we're currently trying to break our addiction from. All of those videos will be...
Who says we're trying to break?
Man, 2 days was so hard.
So all those videos will come out eventually. Anything else from any of the players before we go?
I think so, and one other thing. So the VODs also get put up, and links to the YouTube get put up
on our Discord.
Yeah, on the Discord, you guys will see when those are put up, as well as if you subscribe to the link, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and click the little bell. That should help you get notifications when those are available. But it's YouTube, so who knows? The Discord is the better place for all that. I think that wraps up this episode from all of us. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the visits and the follows and the subs and everything else. We will see you here again next week, same time, same Twitch channel.
Honestly,
very much. Thank you and goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you and goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.